Your Honor, this is Court Interpreter Pedro Davis.
Morning.
Good morning. I see that there are two Spanish speakers identified about midway down the list. However, I might point out that the interpreter has a contested order of protection at 10 o'clock in another division here. So just begging you to impose on your good graces and that of staff.
Absolutely. Jail, if you are able to bring out the Spanish speakers. Oh, the jail's not there. Okay.
I'll stand by.
Able to bring out the Spanish speakers early. Thank you. I think this is the first time I've ever logged on and the jail wasn't there yet.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jail here.
Thank you. Because of the interpreter schedule, I was going to ask if it's possible to bring out numbers 113 and 11, the Spanish speakers, a little bit earlier in the calendar than they're currently listed.
Would you like them to go first, Your Honor?
They don't have to go first. I see we've already have someone seated here, but if they could go, maybe before the Tucson city misdemeanors or, whatever you can do.
We can do that, Your Honor. Right after the JP misdemeanors, we will get those Spanish speakers to you.
Thank you.
I also wanted to let the court be aware that Mr. Shanks will not be attending today due to medical reasons.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Here's Mr. Shanks' file. And oh, right, that's true. Okay. We'll continue Mr. Shanks to the evening. Yeah, so you need me to sign it and then you'll just put on there that we'll be seeing tonight. All right. Everyone ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Please state your name, sir.
Juan Xavier Ballesteros, Jr.
Mr. Ballesteros, you're here this morning on a couple of different matters. There are some city court charges from Tucson City Court that were in warrant status, which include 3 different charges of shoplifting. There's also a charge of possession of drug paraphernalia out of Tucson City Court. And then we have a warrant for a charge of criminal trespass and criminal damage out of Pima County Justice Court. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am appointing Janet Altschuler to represent you.
Okay.
We're going to talk about your conditions of release in just a moment. And on the Pima County Justice Court charges, I am going to order that you are held on a bond of $50 cash or secured. If you are able to post that bond and be released, the additional orders are no alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victim of the criminal damage or criminal trespass, do not return to the incident location. Your next court date in that case is going to be May 12th at 1 p.m. So that's on Monday. That will be with Judge Garza. And then on the Tucson City Court charges, I am going to order a bond of $500 total for all of those charges. That will be cash or secured. If you are able to post that bond, the additional orders are that you abide by previous release conditions, possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, and do not have any contact with the victims of the shoplifting charges, do not return to those incident locations. Your next court date will be on May 16th at 1:45 if you remain in custody. That'll be for video review. If you are able to post bond and be released, then your Tucson City Court case won't be heard until June 16th at 9:30. Either way, that will be with Judge Maldonado. If you fail to appear for your court dates after being released, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You're excused for today.
Mr. Benitez?
Good morning. Please state your name.
Jimmy Benitez.
Mr. Benitez, you're here this morning on charges of domestic violence assault. That's a misdemeanor. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. Sir, if I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for your future court date and you could have no contact with the alleged victim, which I believe is your mother, would you be able to abide by that condition of release?
Can I mention something to you?
You may mention something to me, but recall that anything you say can and will be used against you.
I am a cancer patient and my medications are within the household.
You'll be allowed to obtain your belongings.
If permission from them, can I be there?
I'm going to order that you may not return to that residence except for one time with a law enforcement escort. The only person who can change that order is another judge, okay?
Okay.
All right. So I will order that you're released on your promise to appear for court. Your next court date is going to be May 19th. That's at 10:30 in the morning with Judge Garza at Pima County Justice Court. The additional conditions of release are that you may not possess any alcohol or illegal drugs, you may not commit any acts of domestic violence, no contact with the alleged victim, do not return to their residence, aside from one time with a law enforcement escort to obtain your belongings. So you'll take my order to the nearest police station and they will escort you there to obtain your belongings. You understand?
Yes.
If you fail,
Yes, Your Honor.
if you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest.
Okay.
Thank you. You're excused.
Mr. Cobb? All the way out there. Outside.
Sit here.
Good morning. Please state your name.
What was that?
Please state your name.
Louis Cobb?
Mr. Cobb, you're here for your initial appearance. You're here on charges of assault and disorderly conduct, which are domestic violence offenses. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in some circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. And we're going to talk about your conditions of release this morning. Sir, if I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear, would you appear for your next court date?
Yes.
All right. So I am going to order that you're released on your promise to appear. The additional orders are that you may not possess or consume alcohol or illegal drugs, and you may not commit any acts of domestic violence. Your next court date is going to be on June 17th at 8:30 in the morning at Sarita Municipal Court. If you were to fail to appear for that court date, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. Thank you. You're excused for today.
Now that was 19th.
Yes.
I'll give you a pick. What? One step all the way up.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Dylan Dubois.
Ms. Dubois, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here this morning on charges of assault, which are domestic violence charges. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in some circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We're going to talk about your conditions of release this morning. If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for your future court dates, but that you could not have any contact with the alleged victim, Matthew Ward, would you be able to abide by that release condition and would you appear for your court date?
Yes, Your Honor.
Great. So I am going to order that you are released on your promise to appear for your next court date. The additional orders are that you may not possess or consume alcohol or illegal drugs. You may not commit acts of domestic violence. No contact with the alleged victim. Don't go to his residence or workplace or the incident location. Your next court date is May 19th. That's at 10:30 in the morning at Pima County Justice Court with Judge Foreman. If you were to fail to appear for that hearing, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes.
Thank you. You're excused.
Oh, hold on. That's more of the question.
Please state your name.
Tyler Hodges.
Mr. Hodges, we don't actually have your file this morning. You're going to be seen in the evening session at 7 p.m. So
Okay.
you are
I have
excused.
a couple things that I need to address real quick while I'm here. One, I was given a receipt for my property that has a forged signature and is a falsified document. It's not what I have when I was brought in. As well, I've requested my medication for my HIV several times and been denied several times now. I've requested to speak to a supervisor regarding a deprivation of religious freedoms, and I was laughed at and mocked at. I don't care how absurd the officers here think that my religion is. When I asked for an article of clothing that is in alignment with my religion, I am entitled by the First Amendment of the Constitution to that.
Thank you for letting me know, sir. You will have a chance to speak with an attorney about all of those things, and the judge will see you tonight, okay?
Okay.
You're excused.
Mr. Hustle.
Please state your name.
President Halls.
Mr. Hulse, you're here this morning on your initial appearance. You were picked up on warrants after failing to appear for charges of criminal trespass, possession of drug paraphernalia, and criminal trespass and shoplifting. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am appointing Janet Altschuler to represent you in these matters. We're going to talk about your conditions of release, and I am going to order that you are held on a $100 bond in each of these matters. If you are able to post those bonds and be released, the additional orders are no alcohol or illegal drugs, do not return to the incident location or have any contact with the alleged victims of the shoplifting and criminal trespass charges. You'll be seen on Monday at 1 p.m. by Judge Garza for all of these matters. If you remain in custody, the jail will make you available for that hearing. If you are released and then fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand?
Yes.
Thank you. You're excused for today.
Mr. Vasquez. Bless you.
Please state your name.
Michael Vasquez.
Mr. Vasquez, you're here this morning for your initial appearance.
Yes.
There are charges of disorderly conduct, which is a domestic violence offense. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We're going to talk about your conditions of release, and let me just get this up. All right. If I were to order that you be released on your promise to appear for court, but you could not have any contact with the alleged victim, would you be able to abide by that condition? And then would you appear for your court date?
Yes.
Thank you. So I will order that you are released on your promise to appear for court. The additional conditions of release are that you possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence, have no contact with Jamie Lester and the child, and do not return to Ms. Lester's residence or workplace. Do not return to the incident location. Were you living there, sir? All right. Your next court date is going to be on Monday. Sorry, that's not correct. On May 19th, which is a Monday actually, at 10:30 in the morning with Judge Foreman. If you were to fail to appear for that court date, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. You're excused for today.
Thank you.
Mr. Clerk. The other side speakers.
Oh, yeah.
And is this one of the interpreter matters?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning. Please state your name.
Good
Buenos
morning.
días, dígame su nombre, por favor.
Slim Spinochet.
¿Cómo se llama?
Slim Spinochet.
My name is Slim Pinochet, Pinochet.
No, es S P P I no N O C H E Spinochet.
Diga su primer nombre de nuevo. Su primer nombre.
Slim.
Slim. S-L-I-M. Slim.
S
El
S
apellido.
L Y M.
Ok. Y el apellido de nuevo.
Spinochet.
Deletréalo.
S P I N O C H E. Spinochet.
My name is Slim Spinochet. S-L-Y-M S-P-I-N-O-C-H-E.
Thank you, Mr. Spinochet.
Gracias.
I believe you were booked in as John Doe or no name. Is that correct?
Pienso que cuando lo ficharon no se supo su nombre, lo ficharon como con nombre desconocido. ¿Correcto eso?
Sí, me ficharon así.
Yes, that's how I was processed.
Thank you. You are here
Gracias.
on charges of criminal trespass in the third degree and obstruction, refusal to give your name. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Fue detenido por alteración del orden público, de negarse a cooperar y negarse a identificarse y allanamiento de propiedad ajena de tercer grado. Tiene usted derecho de guardar silencio.
You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in some circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf.
Tiene derecho usted a ser representado por un abogado y en ciertas condiciones se le puede asignar un abogado de oficio.
And we're going to talk about your conditions of release this morning.
También vamos a hablar esta mañana de las condiciones de libertad provisional.
So, Mr. Spinochet, if I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for court, would you appear for your next court date?
Señor Spinochet, si le permito ser excarcelado con la promesa de presentarse cuando le corresponde, ¿promete presentarse cuando le digan?
Así es.
Correct, I will.
All right, so I am going to order that you're released on your promise to appear for your future court date.
Sí le voy a permitir que sea excarcelado con su garantía de palabra de presentarse en las audiencias futuras.
The additional conditions of release are that you possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs.
Las condiciones adicionales incluyen la de no tener en posesión o consumir droga o ilícita o licor,
Have no contact with the alleged victim of the criminal trespass and do not return to the incident location.
de no tener contacto con la víctima que se alega en la acusación de allanamiento de propiedad ajena y de no regresar al sitio del incidente.
Your next court date will be June 10th at 2 p.m. at Tucson City Court.
La próxima comparecencia en su causa será el 10 de junio a las 2 de la tarde en el juzgado municipal.
If you failed to appear for that court date, a warrant could issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward in your absence. And if you're convicted and fail to appear for sentencing for at least 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal.
Si no se presenta cuando se le dice, las audiencias proceden en su ausencia, incluyendo la del juicio. Si se le pronuncia culpable, estando ausente, sin poder dársele la sentencia dentro de 90 días, bien podrá perder el derecho de apelar el fallo culpable.
Do you understand the consequences of failing to appear for court?
¿Entiende las consecuencias de no presentarse cuando debe hacerlo en el juzgado?
Sí, así es.
Yes, correct.
Thank you. I will enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf, and you are excused for today.
Bien, entonces registraremos su declaración de no culpable ante los cargos bajo su nombre y es todo por hoy. Puede retirarse. Gracias.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you very much.
Señor Quevedo. No sé, por favor. Hey, what do you need?
Please state your name.
Por favor, declare su nombre.
Joel Quevedo Sánchez.
Joel Quevedo Sánchez.
Mr. Quevedo Santos, you are here in a couple of different matters. This morning, you have charges of possession of a narcotic drug and possession of drug paraphernalia, as well as charges of aggravated assault, domestic violence, and kidnapping.
Señor, se encuentra usted por algunos cargos distintos. Primero, tenencia de droga narcótica, tenencia de parafernales de drogas, agresión con agravantes y privación de la libertad privada resultando de violencia doméstica.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Tiene usted derecho a guardar silencio. Cualquier cosa que diga podrá y será usada en contra suya.
You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you in these matters. You do have counsel seated with you for today.
Tiene usted derecho a ser representado por abogado. Voy a asignar la oficina del abogado de oficio del condado para que lo representen y tenemos a su lado un defensor público esta mañana.
We're going to discuss your conditions of release this morning, and I have reviewed the state's recommendation that you be held on a bond of $75,000.
Vamos a hablar de las condiciones de libertad y sí tengo la recomendación del fiscal que pide que se le imponga fianza de $75,000.
I've also reviewed the interim complaint, which describes the circumstances surrounding your arrest.
También he revisado el informe de la querella inicial que informa sobre las circunstancias rodeantes de su caso.
And I reviewed information from pretrial services, which tells me a little bit about you, including whether you have any relevant criminal history, information about your ties to the community, and their assessments and recommendations.
También he revisado el informe de la Agencia de Servicios Previos al Juicio, que me da información de sus antecedentes, datos personales, circunstancias del caso y los lazos de la comunidad.
Would the state like to be heard further on its recommendation?
Your Honor, the state just highlights the absolute brutality of these allegations and believes that $75,000 is absolutely appropriate to protect the community and the victim.
Señora juez, en vista de las circunstancias brutales del caso, pensamos que la fianza de $75,000 es procedente en vista del daño potencial a la comunidad y a la víctima que se alega.
And defense.
La defensa.
Your Honor, I'm asking the court to consider that Mr. Quevedo Sanchez has no prior felony or misdemeanor domestic violence history.
Señora juez, lo que pido que tome en consideración es que el señor Quevedo Sánchez no tiene antecedentes en lo penal, en delitos graves ni menores relacionados a la violencia doméstica.
So asking the court to consider that he has available housing not with the victims in the case.
Lo que pido también que considere es que tiene disponible vivienda el señor Quevedo Sánchez distante y alejado de las víctimas en la causa.
And Judge, from reading the interim complaint, I do not see that there were any sort of serious injuries to this incident. And while it certainly looks very disturbing, given that he's 36 with no history and has alternate residents in the community, I'm asking that the court consider release or a low bond.
Y señor juez, en vista de que el señor Quevedo Sánchez no tiene antecedentes en absoluto en esto y que no ha habido lesiones graves resultando del incidente a las víctimas, pedimos que usted considere dejarle salir bajo palabra o si no, que sea una fianza nominal alcanzable, particularmente porque tiene vivienda disponible distante a las víctimas.
Judge Dale here. I just wanted the court to be, aware that Mr. Carrillo does have an ICE detainer.
El personal de la cárcel informa a la juez que también existe una orden de detención vigente en contra del señor Quevedo de parte del Departamento de Migración.
And sir, that means that if you were to be released, you would not be released into the community, but into the custody of ICE.
Señor, lo que significa esto es que si yo ordenara que se le excarcelara en este asunto, de hecho no saldría, sino pasaría a manos de migración.
I'm going to order that you're held on a bond of $25,000 that will be cash or secured. If you are able to post that bond, you'll be released to the custody of pretrial services.
Lo que voy a hacer es ponerle fianza de $25,000 en dinero en efectivo o garantizado por propiedad. Si logra depositar la fianza sin problemas de migración, pasaría usted a la supervisión provisional del Departamento de Servicios previos al juicio.
You'll be required to submit to any monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. You may not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs.
Lo que pasaría es que se sometería usted a monitoreo y tratamiento que le recomiende la Agencia de Servicios Procesales y de no consumir ni tener posesión suya licor ni droga ilícita.
You may not possess any firearms or weapons, and you must surrender any firearms that are in your possession to local law enforcement.
También se le prohíbe tener en su poder o posesión armas de fuego y si las tiene, debe entregarlas a las agencias del orden público en cuanto se pueda hacer.
You may not have any contact with the alleged victims in the case, and you may not go to their residence or workplace.
También se le prohíbe contacto y comunicación con las víctimas del caso y de no regresar de donde vivan ni trabajen las víctimas.
Your next court date is going to be on May 19th at 1:30 for a preliminary hearing.
La próxima audiencia en su caso se programa para el día 19 de mayo a la 1:30 para una audiencia preliminar.
And if you fail to appear for that hearing, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand?
Y si no se presenta para esa audiencia, señor, se emite orden por detención de nuevo. ¿Entiende?
Thank you. You're excused for today.
Gracias por retirarse por hoy.
You will be the Spanish speaking attorney.
I'm sorry if the Spanish interpreter is still here. I just wanted him to know that he will get a Spanish speaking attorney. I don't think he's had any experience in the past, but he will be assigned a Spanish speaking attorney.
Lo que dice la abogada defensora es que se le va a asignar un abogado que hable español. Dice que tal vez no tenga usted experiencia en estos asuntos en lo previo, pero sí recibirá asesoría legal de un abogado o abogada que hable español.
Sí, ¿y qué pasará conmigo? ¿Me voy a quedar o qué es lo que tengo que hacer?
So what will happen with me? I'll remain in custody or what will happen?
You're staying here unless you post that bond, but don't post the bond because there's an ICE hold and an attorney will come and see you within 2 days usually, okay? And you'll be
Se va a
able to
quedar
ask any
preso.
questions.
A menos que deposite la fianza, pero no deposite la fianza porque pasará a manos de inmigración y el abogado que se le asigne pasará a la cárcel dentro de ellas para hablar con usted de su caso.
¿Y cuánto tiempo voy a estar aquí.
So how long might I be here?
Ask your attorney. When they come to see you, you'll discuss all of that, okay?
Cuando vaya su licenciado a hablar con usted, hable usted de eso.
Sí, porque yo, pues, la víctima esa que dice, pues, es mi esposa, ¿no? Y yo, ella, pues, yo a ella no la miro, no la molesto, no nada. Solo,
Well, right, because the victim is alleged is my wife, and my wife will have to see her. I don't really bother her.
Sir, you'll have a chance to discuss everything with your attorney, but this hearing for right now is over, okay?
Señor, ya tendrá tiempo debido para hablar con el licenciado o licenciada de estos temas, pero esta audiencia del hoy ya se terminó. No hay más que decir al día de hoy.
ok, lo último, no le entendí muy bien a la jueza, ¿eran 25 o 5,000? Dijo, ¿no?
Okay, but I didn't understand quite clearly when the judge said the bond amount. Was it 25,000 or 5,000? It was 5,000, right?
It was 25,000, sir, and we need to move on to the next hearing.
Es de $25,000. Tenemos que continuar con el resto de la agenda. Es todo por hoy. Pueden retirarse.
Ok.
Okay. And maybe interpret these. Your Honor.
Yes, thank you.
Very much.
Well,
Please state your name.
David. No.
Sorry, I don't see that. Could you repeat that?
Martina, I don't know.
Oh, okay, thank you, Martin Acevedo. This is the time for your initial appearance. You are here on charges of failure to follow the directive of a police officer. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in some circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We're going to talk about your conditions of release today. If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for court, sir, would you be able to appear at your next court hearing? Okay, I am going to order that you're released on your promise to appear for court. The additional orders are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs. Your next court date is going to be on June 9th at 9:30 at Tucson City Court before Judge Hale. You are required to appear at that hearing. If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearing can go forward in your absence, including trial. And if you fail to appear for sentencing after a conviction for at least 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand the consequences of failing to appear for court?
Yeah.
I will enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf today, and you are presumed to be innocent. Thank you.
Mr. Espinosa.
Please state your name.
I'm Dominic Espinosa.
Mr. Espinosa, you're here this morning on charges of disorderly conduct. There are 4 of those, 2 charges of criminal trespass and 1 charge of assault. 1 criminal trespass and the assault were in failure to appear status. You have the right to remain silent on all of these charges. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. Let's see. Okay. I am going to order that you are held on a bond of $500 cash or secured. And if you are able to post that bond and be released, your additional conditions of release are that you possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, have no contact with the alleged victims, do not return to the incident location, and abide by any previous conditions of release. I will appoint the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you. Your next court date is going to be on May 16th at 1:45. If you remain in custody for a video review. If you are able to post your bond and be released, your next court date will be June 9th at 2:30 for a pretrial conference. If you were to be released and then fail to appear for court, a warrant could issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward in your absence. That includes trial. And if you are convicted and then fail to appear for sentencing for at least 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I will enter a plea of not guilty. You are presumed to be innocent at this time, and you are excused for today.
Mr. Gomez?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Gomez. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, good to go.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Omar Gomez, Your Honor.
Mr. Gomez, you are here this morning on charges of assault, disorderly conduct, unlawful imprisonment. Those are all domestic violence charges. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in some circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We're going to talk about your conditions of release this morning, and I have reviewed information provided about you by pretrial services as well as the officer's narrative from the complaint. Sir, if I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear and you could have no contact with the alleged victims, would you be able to abide by that release condition and appear at your next court date?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so I am going to order that you're released on your promise to appear. The additional orders are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence, have no contact with the alleged victim, and do not go to their residence. The victim did not indicate that she objected to further contact. However, I'm ordering no contact at this time, and it would take another judge's order to change that, okay? Your next court date is going to be June 10th at 1:30. That's before Judge Millian for an arraignment. If you were to fail to appear, a warrant could issue for your arrest. The hearing could go forward in your absence. That includes trial. And if you were convicted and then failed to appear for at least 90 days, a warrant could issue for your, you could lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand the conditions, the consequences of failing to appear?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. I will enter a plea of not guilty for you at this time. You are presumed to be innocent and you are excused for today.
Thank you.
Knowledge.
I'm looking at the screen, sorry. Please state your name.
Knowledge. Giannis.
Mr. Iannis, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here this morning on charges of disorderly conduct, which are domestic violence charges. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in some circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We are going to talk about your conditions of release today. I believe the alleged victim is present on the line and would like to be heard before I determine your conditions of release. So, ma'am, you may unmute yourself and speak now.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for allowing me to be on this call.
Of course. What would you like me to know?
So my son has struggled for several years, even as a teenager, with suicidal threats, which his father and I have tried to help him even when he was a minor. He's a very good kid. We love him. And the only reason his father and I contacted the crisis unit was because his mental state of continuously threatening to harm himself and his mental state. And we felt like this is our last option to be able to consult him. And we were advised by the crisis center to follow these steps. And this is why our son is where he's at today. And so we are hoping that he can be evaluated by the crisis center before his release. And I do want my son back home. We want him healthy mentally and to be able to have the proper services he needs.
Thank you. Is he currently enrolled with a behavioral or mental health treatment agency?
No, ma'am. But we have tried to, even his father's present here too, before he was taken off of his father's insurance, we did attempt to do this, on our own with him, but we have been unsuccessful. And because of these, what we feel were extreme threats to himself and a danger to himself, like I said, his father and I called the crisis center to go this route.
Thank you. All right.
Your Honor, this is Nolan's father. Do you mind if I speak for a brief minute?
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah. As his mom said, we're just extremely concerned. He's like she said, he struggled since his teen years, about the last 10 years, with repeated threats of suicide, but the threats have gone to a different level recently within the past 2 months or so. The majority of the time, Nolan is a loving, caring. He's got a 4-year-old daughter that he clearly loves, takes care of, like you would hope that a father would, aside from his recent employment issues. He lost his job a couple of months ago. But when the trigger, when his switch flips, the level of anger and manic behavior is just to the point, like his mom said, that we had no other option. We've tried, again, for the last 10 years to get him as much professional help as we can. We've tried everything possible. He constantly refuses to receive any type of assistance, counseling, or whatever else we can, try to provide. And again, we've taken this action just because we're concerned that he's going to take his life. The level of threats of suicide, have increased. They've become, like I said, more manic, very descriptive in the methods that he's going to use to take his own life. So again, the majority of the reason this action has occurred is, out of love and concern that we're going to lose our son. He needs professional help. We've tried everything within our means to get him that help. We're at the end of our road as far as trying to figure out how to help our son. So
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you being here this morning.
okay.
So, Mr. Yanis, I am going to order that you are released on your promise to appear for future court dates. There are going to be additional conditions of release, though. So the additional conditions are that you possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, that you commit no acts of domestic violence, that you do not possess any firearms or weapons, and that you participate in mental or behavioral health evaluations and treatment. All right. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Your next court date is going to be June 10th. That's at 1:30 p.m. for a pretrial conference. I will enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. You are presumed to be innocent. However, if you fail to appear for your court date, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward without you. That includes trial. And if you are convicted and then fail to appear for sentencing for at least 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You're excused for today.
Okay.
Thank you. Is there anything more for us?
No, thank you, ma'am. Please state your name.
Joaquin,
Mr. Joaquin, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on charges of criminal trespass that were in failure to appear status. And it looks like there is also a failure to comply with court orders issued in an ongoing case at Tucson City Court. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. I'm going to appoint the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you, and I am going to order that you're held on a bond of $50 cash for secured. If you are able to post bond and be released, the additional orders are that you have no contact of any kind with the victim of the criminal trespass, do not return to the incident location. And your next court date, if you remain in custody, will be May 16th at 1:45 for a video review. If you are released, then the court will hear your case on June 17th at 9 a.m. If you are released and then fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, thank you. You're excused for today. Sorry.
Mr. Johnson? Oh, Mr. Johnson, sorry.
Please state your name.
Amy Johnson.
Ms. Johnson, you're here this morning on charges of disorderly conduct, criminal damage, and assault, which are domestic violence charges. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in some circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We're going to talk about your conditions of release this morning. Ma'am, if I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for court dates, but you couldn't have any contact with your roommate or return to the residence other than to pick up your belongings, would you be able to abide by that condition and appear for your next court date?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So I will order that you are released on your promise to appear. The additional orders are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence, no contact with Marianne, and you may not return to that residence, except you may return one time with a law enforcement escort to obtain your necessary belongings. Your next court date will be June 9th at 2 p.m. For a pretrial conference with Judge Maldonado at Tucson City Court. If you were to fail to appear for that hearing, a warrant could issue for your arrest. The hearings could go forward in your absence, and that includes trial. And if you were convicted and then failed to appear for sentencing for at least 90 days, you could lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
And if you need to collect your belongings, you'll just take my order to the closest police station to the residence, and they'll escort you there to obtain your belongings. I will enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf today. You are presumed to be innocent. And that's all for today.
Thank you.
Ms. Lopez?
Please state your name.
Anthony Lopez.
Ms. Lopez, this is the time for your initial appearance. It looks like there were warrants on Tucson City Court cases for failure to appear on multiple charges of criminal trespass and a charge of reckless burning. And then there are charges of criminal trespass and possession of drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice. I am going to appoint the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you. We're going to talk about your conditions of release, ma'am, and I am going to order that you're held on a bond of $500 cash or secured. If you are able to post that bond, the additional orders are that you possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, have no contact with the alleged victim of the criminal trespass, and don't return to that incident location. You'll also be required to abide by any previous conditions of release that were ordered in these matters. If you remain in custody, your next court date is going to be on May 16th for a video review. That'll be at 1:45 with Judge Maldonado. And if you are released, then that court date won't happen. Instead, you'll be heard on June 16th at 9 a.m. at Tucson City Court. If you are released and then fail to appear for court, A warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward in your absence. That includes trial. And if you are convicted and then fail to appear for sentencing for at least 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand? All right.
Yes.
On the new charges, I will enter a plea of not guilty for you at this time, and you're excused for today.
Mr. Lopez,
Please state your name.
Michael Lopez Rosas,
Mr. Lopez Rosas, this is the time for your initial appearance. You were brought in on a warrant for failing to appear in charges of assault, criminal damage, and disorderly conduct, which are all domestic violence offenses. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice. At this point in time, I am going to appoint the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you if they were not already appointed. We are going to talk about your conditions of release, and as this has been going on since 2019, I am going to order that you're held on a bond of $150, cash or secured. If you are able to post that bond, the additional conditions of release are that you possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence, and abide by any previously ordered conditions of release. If you remain in custody, your next court date is going to be May 16th at 1:45 for a video review. And if you are released, your next court date will be June 20th at 9:30 for a pretrial conference. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
yes.
Thank you. You're excused.
Sheriff,
Good morning. Please state your name.
Bill Parrish.
Mr. Parrish, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here on charges of disorderly conduct, which is a domestic violence offense. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice. In certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We're going to talk about your conditions of release this morning. If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear, would you appear at your next court date?
Or
All right. So I am going to order that you are released on your promise to appear. The additional orders are that you possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs and commit no acts of domestic violence. Your next court date will be on June 10th at 1:30. That's for domestic violence arraignment with Judge Million. If you were to fail to appear, a warrant could issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward in your absence. That includes trial. And if you were convicted and then failed to appear for sentencing for at least 90 days, you could lose your right to a direct appeal. You understand?
man, was that city or justice?
City.
Good. All right.
And I will enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf today. You are presumed to be innocent.
Thank you.
You're excused for today.
hold on. No, you're good. Got one person in front of you, then.
Please state your name.
My name's Alfredo.
Ms. Salcido, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here on charges of criminal damage and disorderly conduct, which are domestic violence offenses. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We're going to talk about your conditions of release this morning, and if I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for court, but you could have no contact with John Aranda, would you be able to abide by that condition of release? And then would you appear for your next court date?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so I will order that you are released on your promise to appear for court. The additional orders are that you possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence, have no contact with John Aranda, do not go to his workplace, his residence, the incident location. Your next court date will be June 10th at 1:30. That is for a domestic violence arraignment with Judge Millian at Tucson City Court. If you were to fail to appear for that court date, a warrant could issue for your arrest. The hearings could go forward in your absence, and that includes trial. And if you were convicted and then failed to appear for sentencing for at least 90 days, you could lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I will enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf. You are presumed to be innocent, and that's all for today.
Thank you. Okay.
Mr. Waddle?
Please state your name.
Jim Waddell.
Mr. Waddell, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here this morning on charges of assault, which are domestic violence charges. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney of your choice. In some circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We're going to talk about your conditions of release this morning. If I were to order that you were released on your promise to appear for your future court dates, would you appear for your future court dates?
Yes, I would.
And if I were to order that you were not allowed to have any contact with Guadalupe Waddell, would you abide by that condition?
That would be very difficult. We're here from San Diego and in one car. Also, she is in possession of my meds. And then when we do get to San Diego, we could work out a splitting arrangement.
All right, sir, I'm ordering that you can't have any contact with her. I'm willing to allow you to have contact with her one time to obtain your medication, with the assistance of law enforcement. So you could arrange to meet up with her at a police station, for example. But I'm not going to say that it's okay for you all to ride back to San Diego in a car together. So if that's my order, will you abide by it?
Yes, can I make arrangements so she can fly back?
Is there a reason that you would need to make her travel arrangements instead of her making them herself?
I would need to get her to the airport and things like that.
Okay.
Probably pay for her tickets.
All right, sir. So my order is going to be that you're released on your promise to appear for court. You may not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. You may not commit any acts of domestic violence. In general, you may not have contact with Ms. Waddell. You can call her on the phone or text her one time to arrange travel and medicine. So to arrange for how each of you are going to travel back to San Diego and how you are going to obtain your medicine before then. And you may have in-person contact with her in the presence of law enforcement, so at a police station or something like that, one time to pick up your medication. Your next court date is going to be on June 10th at 1:30 for domestic violence arraignment. That's at Tucson City Court before Judge Millian. If you were to fail to appear for that court date, a warrant could issue for your arrest. The hearing could go forward in your absence, including trial. And if you were to be convicted and then fail to appear for sentencing for 90 days, you could lose your right to a direct appeal. Am I understanding that your home is in California?
Yeah.
So I'm also going to put into the order that you may reside in California. Unless Judge Millian gives you permission to appear telephonically or over video, she will expect you at court in person. So you would need to arrange to have prior permission from the judge to appear virtually. Do you understand?
Yeah, I can make it back here.
All right. So I will enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf at this time. You are presumed to be innocent, and that's everything for today. Thank you.
Take it.
Todd? Oh, let's see down there, sir. Down there, sir, have a seat. Here. All right, what's in this?
Please state your name.
Ryan Gage Dodd.
Mr. Dodd, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here on felony charges of disorderly conduct with a weapon and tampering with physical evidence. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney in this matter, and I am appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. You do have counsel with you for today's hearing as well. At today's hearing, we are going to discuss your conditions of release. I have reviewed the state's recommendation. They are recommending that you be held on a bond of $2,500 and if released to pretrial services. I've also reviewed the interim complaint describing the circumstances surrounding your arrest. I have reviewed information provided by pretrial services, which would let me know whether or not you have any relevant criminal history and whether you were able to provide information regarding your ties to the community and any references. It also contains their assessments and recommendations. Would the state like to be heard further on its recommendation?
No, Judge.
Thank you. And defense.
Your Honor, given the lack of criminal history and full-time student and also having employment, I'm requesting that the court consider releasing him to pretrial services or a very low bond.
I'm in the military. I'm a recruiter for Tucson.
Okay, you're currently in the military. And Your Honor, he just did inform me that he's currently in the military and he's a recruiter for Tucson.
Right.
Mr. Poston, I'm inclined to go with your recommendations, so I don't think you need to be heard any further, but let me know if you do.
No, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, I am going to order a bond of $2,500. That's cash or secured. If you are able to post that bond, you'd be released to pretrial services. You'd be ordered to submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. You may not possess or consume alcohol or illegal drugs. You may not commit any acts of domestic violence. I'm ordering that you can't possess firearms or weapons, and if you do own any firearms, you must surrender them to local law enforcement. Your next court date is going to be on May 19th. That is at 1:30 in the afternoon for a preliminary hearing. It's possible that court date will change, so stay in touch with your attorney. If you do fail to If you do fail to appear for any court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. And I'll give you just a moment to ask counsel your question.
Thank you, Judge.
I'm supposed to go to the Army Footing College in Knox, Kentucky on Sunday. It's 7 weeks, 7 weeks and 3 weeks.
Your Honor, it sounds like he's supposed to, for his job, travel out of state. Would the court consider allowing him to do that for work purposes?
Judge?
Yes, go ahead.
Keeping in mind the defendant's rights, the state would inquire whether or not he has informed his chain of command on this situation.
I tried to inform my chief, but they kept telling me that after being that they were going to do it, whatever I did.
Inform them.
I tried. My my station commanders even reached out to my wife and talked to her.
It sounds like his immediate commander is aware of what's going on, Judge.
Thank you. And does that make the state want to say something further?
Your Honor, given the fact that sounds like the defendant is, I heard Knox, so I'm going to assume Army. Your Honor, here's the thing. The state, if the defendant has had a crisis, mental health crisis, then the state's not insensitive to the pressures of military life. However, until we have something more solid as far as the military being aware of this, the state would stick with the 2,500. However, the state is open to revisiting this once the Defense Department has a chance to weigh in.
Judge, the request was to travel out of state for work.
The state would not oppose.
Thank you.
There's no way. Okay.
Now, right now, later, it's much my this is 3 hours. If we're able to post this,
I'll take that.
it's 250.
Only 250.
Well, if you go through a bonds agency, yes. Plus security for the rest. You want to judge you will get an attorney visit within 2 days.
I'll put that today.
You have to post.
Okay, so suppose it's 250 plus
with the bonds agency.
so like common or something along those lines. Now if I do a secured bond with a park, I'm not turning partners. If we try it to order, so it's
Usually not. You have to with the bonds agency. It's a contract, okay?
And so was there an issue with the court date related to your travel, sir?
yes, I'm supposed to leave for 7 weeks and some change.
Judge, he's supposed to leave for 7 weeks on Sunday.
And I think go ahead, counsel.
I believe that given that he's at initial appearance in person, if the next court hearing that he has to be is an arraignment, his presence could be waived if he's in contact with his attorney, Judge. So I don't think it's going to be an issue as long as he keeps in contact with his attorney. The case could go forward as the usual time frame if the court were to allow him to be out of state.
Okay, so I am going to order that you may travel out of state for your position, and it is with the Army.
Yes, ma'am.
And then you must make arrangements regarding your court hearing. So stay in close touch with your attorney. There's a good chance that hearing that I'm setting on May 19th will not actually go forward. But if it does, your attorney would need to get permission for you to not be there in person. Okay, so make sure you are in very good touch with your attorney, because if you fail to appear and the court does not excuse it, a warrant can issue for your arrest.
Okay. Let's see. Once they show up for court and stuff like that. That's
When you conclude the case, you get the money back.
okay.
If you miss court, you lose that. So make sure that you come to court, make sure you keep in touch with your attorney, and also you require to keep in touch with pretrial services right here. Once you're warned up, you have to keep in touch with pretrial and your
Okay, so
take care of yourself.
so I just go to the phone, call Bell's Box, and then have oh
Yeah.
good.
And then phone.
Okay.
Okay, take care. Ryan, here's the paperwork.
We can contact.
Judge, did the court prohibit contact with the alleged victim in the case for Mr. Dodd?
Let me look. No. I did
Thank
not.
you.
Please state your name.
Christopher Joe Lyons.
Mr. Lyons, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here on a couple of different matters. There are new felony charges of aggravated domestic violence, and you also have charges out of Tucson City Court of assault. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney in the new felony case, and in some circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf in the misdemeanor case. We're going to talk about your conditions of release, and I have reviewed the state's recommendation. They're recommending that you be held on a bond of $25,000 on the new felony case, and if you are able to post bond and be released, that you be released to pretrial services. I've also reviewed information provided by pretrial services, which lets me know a little bit about you, which includes their assessments and their recommendations. It includes any information you were able to provide about references and ties to the community, and it lets me know whether you have any relevant criminal history. Would the state like to be heard further about its recommendation?
Your Honor, the state just highlights the brutality of this alleged assault and submits on the record.
Thank you. Defend.
Your Honor, I'm just asking the court to consider that Mr. Lyons does have employment and appears that he also has residents available in the community. Thank you.
Thank
Can I
you.
say something? Let me say something.
You get me.
Okay, so
Do
Do you want just a moment to speak with him?
Yeah,
Please, Judge.
so I'm very confused, right?
Okay, everybody.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I'm actually going to city court with Judge Ryan Blue.
Counselor, you're not muted.
And
I have no idea how to mute on the system, actually.
Please, thank you.
We're good to go, Judge.
Thank you. All right. 1 second. So I am going to order the bond of $25,000 cash or secured. If you are released, you'll be released to the custody of pretrial services. No alcohol or drugs, no acts of domestic violence. You are ordered to submit to any monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. No firearms or weapons. Surrender any firearms that are in your possession. No contact with Rosa Duran, and you may not go to her residence or workplace. Those are the orders for the felony charge. If your next court date for that case will be May 19th at 1:30 for a preliminary hearing. If you remain in custody, the jail will make you available for that hearing. If you are released and then fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. And then turning to the City of Tucson charge, I am consolidating the City of Tucson case with your previous existing City of Tucson cases for hearings. I'm vacating the hearing that was scheduled for May 20th at 2:30. I am ordering that you're held in this case on a bond of $250 cash or secured. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, no contact with the victim of the assault in the Tucson City Court case. Don't go to her, their residence or workplace. And your next court date will be on May 19th at 1:45. If you remain in custody, that's for a video review. And
Who's her? Who's her? I don't understand who her is. She said her.
The victim.
Who's the victim?
I said
That's
there,
also
it's actually a he, it's Joaquin Jaramillos.
I have no idea who that is, but
Oh, in the misdemeanor case?
Your, if you remain in custody, the jail will make you available for that hearing. And actually, is there, let me see.
can I go on the record and say I do not wish to waive any time?
Just a second, sir. Can I?
There's no time wait right now.
Okay, but I just want to, I know this
Yeah,
is like a
okay.
process.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, all right. If you remain in custody, the jail will make you available. If it is, if you are released, it'll be your, and if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can also go forward in your absence. That includes trial. And if you are convicted and then fail to appear for sentencing, for at least 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. And just in case it helps you, it is alleged that you were at Joaquin Jaramillo's house to retrieve a common friend, if that helps you understand who he is. I will enter a plea of not guilty for you on the new Tucson City Court charge. You are presumed to be innocent, and that's all for today. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye. Bye.
Please state your name.
James Snyder.
Mr. Snyder, you're here this morning on new felony charges of failure to register, failure to obtain a valid identification card. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you, and you have counsel seated next to you for the purposes of today's hearing. We are going to talk about your conditions of release. I have reviewed the interim complaint, which describes the circumstances surrounding your arrest. I have also reviewed information from pretrial services, which describes whether or not you have any criminal history. It also tells me a little bit about you, including whether you were able to describe your ties to the community or provide any references, and their assessments and recommendations. It appears that you also have a probation hold, so regardless of what I ordered today, you would not be released until that hold was resolved. Would the state like to be heard further on its recommendation?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, and defense.
Judge, given the hold, we're asking for a low bond.
Great, so I am going to order that you are held on a bond of $2,500 cash or secured. If you are able to post bond and your other issue has been resolved, then you would be released to the custody of pretrial services. You would be required to submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. And you would be required to report to the Pima County Sheriff's Department Identification Unit at 1650 East Vinson Highway within 2 working days following your release from custody. Your next court date is going to be on May 19th. That is at 1:30 in the afternoon for a preliminary hearing. It's possible that court date will change, so stay in touch with your attorney. If you do fail to appear for any court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes.
Thank you. You're excused for today.
Oh, your paperwork.
All felony, all felony.
Please state your name.
Richard Ardete.
Mr. Alderete, this is the time for your initial appearance. You have charges of possession of a narcotic drug, possession of a narcotic drug for sale, and facilitation. You also have a city court charge of possession of drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you in the new felony charges. In certain circumstances, you may have the right to an attorney in the city court case. We're going to talk about your conditions of release today. I have reviewed information from pretrial services, which tells me a little bit about you, whether you have any criminal history or not, and whether you were able to provide information about your ties to the community, any references, and their assessments and recommendations. I also reviewed the interim complaint, which describes the circumstances surrounding your arrest, as well as the state's recommendation. They are recommending that you be held on a bond of $2,500, and if you are able to post that bond, that you be released to pretrial services. Would the state like to be heard further?
No, Your Honor.
Defense.
Judge, I'm requesting release to pretrial services. This is being charged as a sales case, but it involves 16 pills and $50. And he basically facilitated a deal for an undercover officer. It looks like in exchange for getting 2 of the pills for himself. There's clearly a substance use issue here, and I'm requesting that the court consider pretrial services enhanced supervision so that he could be connected with services, but he has no priors. I don't really see a good reason to hold him.
Sir, if I were to order that you were released to pretrial services, would you be able to check in with pretrial services as directed?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Would you be able to get to your court dates?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know how you would get to your court dates?
Yes, I do.
How is that?
My dad.
Okay. All right, I'm going to give you a chance on pretrial services, sir. So I am going to order that you are released to pretrial services. The additional orders are that you obey any monitoring or treatment that they direct, no alcohol or illegal drugs. You may not possess any firearms or weapons. Your next court date is going to be a preliminary hearing on May 29th at 1:30 in the afternoon. That is for a preliminary hearing. So it's possible that court date will change, but if it goes forward and you fail to appear for that court date, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
And then on your Tucson City Court charge of drug paraphernalia, I will order that you're released on your promise to appear. The additional orders are to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal substances. And your next court date will be June 20th at 9 a.m. at Tucson City Court with Judge Cranshaw.
Okay.
If you fail to appear for that case, a warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearing can also go forward without you. That includes trial. And if you're convicted and then fail to appear for sentencing for at least 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand the consequences of failing to appear?
Yes, ma'am.
Right, I will enter a plea of not guilty for you in that case, and you are presumed to be innocent. That's all for today.
You have to keep them to pretrial. This is the number, this is your term. So do not miss court, okay? Otherwise, you do the right thing to stay. Sorry, you're gonna be on, sorry. Almost made your fall.
Oh, yes. Please state your name.
Joshua Baker.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Baker. You are here this morning on new felony charges of theft of a means of transportation, as well as it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, somewhere around 25 charges out of Tucson City Court, which involve criminal trespass, possession of drug paraphernalia, shoplifting, unlawful possession of a prescription drug.
Yeah.
Several iterations of those charges. Most of those were in warrant status. There are 2 of them that are new charges. That would include possession of drug paraphernalia and criminal trespass. And I will enter pleas of not guilty for you on those charges. You are presumed to be innocent. And then it looks like we also have shoplifting out of Pima County Justice Court. 2 of those. You have the right to remain silent on all of these charges. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I will appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you in the new felony charge. And I will appoint Janet Altschuler to represent you in the Pima County Justice Court and Tucson City Court matters. All right, so then we're going to talk about your conditions of release. So I have reviewed the state's recommendation. They are recommending that you be held on a bond of $5,000 in the new felony charge. I've also reviewed information provided by pretrial services that would let me know whether you have any other criminal history. It would let me know if you were able to provide information about your ties to the community, and it also gives me their assessments and recommendations. Would the state like to be heard further about its recommendation?
State submits, Your Honor.
Thank you, and defense.
Your Honor, I'm just asking the court to consider that Mr. Baker's a lifelong resident of Tucson. He's been homeless and unemployed, and in addition, it looks like there's some serious injury to his leg going on right now, but he won't be able to post any significant bond at all. So I'm asking the court consider that.
Thank you.
So, you know, it's
All right. On the new felony charge, I'm going to order a bond of $2,500 cash for secured pretrial services. If that is posted, you'll be required to submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons, no contact with the alleged victim. Do not return to the incident location. I'll set your case for a preliminary hearing on May 19th at 1:30 in the afternoon. If you remain in custody, the jail will make you available for that hearing. And if you are released, it'll be your responsibility to appear. It's possible that hearing will not go forward. However, if you fail to appear for any court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. On the shoplifting charge out of Pima County Justice Court, I'm just going to order $25. Bond on that one, no contact, do not return to the incident location, no alcohol or illegal drugs, and your next court date for that case is going to be on Monday at 1 p.m. with Judge Garza. And I will do the same thing for the other Pima County Justice Court shoplifting charge.
it can't be easy.
And for the Tucson City Court charges, I am going to order a total bond of $500 secured. Possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, no contact with the alleged victims of the criminal trespass or the shoplifting, do not return to the incident location for any of those charges. And your next court date, if you remain in custody, will be on the 16th of May. That'll be at 1:45 for a video review. And if you are able to post bond and be released, then you won't be seen until June 11th for a pretrial conference. In those cases,
Okay,
You fail to appear for your Tucson City Court charges after being released. A warrant can issue for your arrest. The hearings can go forward in your absence. That includes trial. And if you are convicted and then fail to appear for sentencing for at least 90 days, you can lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand?
Yes.
Thank you. You're excused for today.
Mr. Martin? Thanks, all the way up to Santa Claus.
I'm gonna have to start getting here at 6. Please state your name.
Corey Barton.
Mr. Barton, you're here this morning for your initial appearance on a warrant out of Alabama. Let's see.
I took care of that in 2009.
Well, they don't seem to think so.
You guys extradited me there and I paid for the ignitions and then I got out.
And then, let's see. It looks like there are also new charges of domestic violence, disorderly conduct, and possession of drug paraphernalia. So on all of these matters, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. In pretrial services and also in the file. Okay, thank you.
When do you think you took care of it?
I was extradited from here in 2001 to Alabama.
This is from 2015. The warrant issued in 2015.
No, it's from 2003.
It may be the same case, but the warrant issued.
I went there. I paid $700 and they let me go for the restitution.
I can't tell you anything other than it was signed.
2015 for what? You guys can't call me?
That happens later. Right now, she's considered this as a felony.
Look, it's
You'll have a review.
today.
No, I'm not today.
No, I'm not getting it. I took care of it. I still have to, yeah. It's the end of that.
This is what it shows. They sent it as a felony.
I know that. I haven't been to Alabama since 2009. Got out. I think the ignition bills.
You're supposed to. You're for the hearing.
For 2003.
No, said you.
I haven't been to Alabama since that you actually got extradited there in 2009.
This is all I can tell you is what it shows.
So my girlfriend was calling
You
the courts.
You will have a review hearing. And it's true.
She's not talking to today. Job. I got jobs.
Sure. So for the Alabama warrant, it looks like the court called your case on the 11th day of August 2015. You failed to appear and the court ordered that a warrant issue for your arrest. So in that case, I am going to order a bond of $5,000. And then I'm going to set a fugitive warrant hearing for you on May 14th. So that's next week, I think on Wednesday at 2:30. And that's where evidence can be presented about whether you should be extradited to Alabama on that warrant. And then on the new charges, there was a mistake made in how they were entered in the system. So I am not able to do your release conditions right now, but you'll be seen by the judge at 7 p.m. tonight on those. If you are released and fail to appear for a future hearing, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand, sir?
Yes.
Even if
You can't lower the, how much would I need for that?
currently working. No,
I work for myself.
Judge, he is requesting the possibility of a lower bond. He's currently working. And he does seem to believe that possibly this was a mistake. It's a very old case that he believes he has taken care of.
it's a secure bond. So you can, and
Oh, you can? Oh,
if you work for the bonds agency,
and that's all you need to get up.
you have to come to this treatment.
Yeah.
And also if the misdemeanor, please, so you're gonna be seen on tonight.
Oh, I think they do the other half.
Yeah, don't worry.
All right. Thank you. You're excused for today.
Was both left?
I'm on here. Oh, but did I have? I think I did. Yeah, I gave us one for all of them. Sorry, I forgot that I was supposed to do it by word. Good morning. Please state your name.
Brittany Bothell.
Ms. Bothell, you are here this morning on charges of possession of a dangerous drug, possession of a narcotic drug, and possession of drug paraphernalia. It looks like a warrant was issued for your arrest based on failure to appear at a court date. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and it looks like I'm appointing Bobby Berry to represent you in this matter. We're going to discuss your conditions of release this morning, and I have reviewed the state's recommendation. The state is recommending that you be held on a bond of $7,500, and if you are able to post that bond, that you be released to pretrial services. Then I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services, and let's see, it looks like you're also being held without bond in another matter out of Superior Court. So regardless of what I ordered in this case, you would not be released. And would the state like to be heard further on its recommendation?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. And defense.
Judge, given that it's a, excuse me, a simple drug possession case, I'm asking the court to consider a much lower bond. I do believe she's likely to have an initial appearance on the bench warrant soon in the 2024 CR, and is likely to get some sort of bond for that case.
Thank you. Great. I am going to order a bond of $2,500 cash or secured. Pretrial services, if that bond is posted, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. And your next court date is going to be on May 19th. That is at, no, sorry, May 16th. That is at 1:30 for a criminal arraignment. If you fail to appear for court after being released, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand? Thank you. You're excused for today.
Ms. Christensen?
Please state your name.
Trista Christensen.
Ms. Christensen, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on charges of criminal damage to property. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am appointing the public defender to represent you. We're going to talk about your conditions of release this morning, and I have reviewed the interim complaint, which describes the circumstances surrounding your arrest. I have reviewed the state's recommendation. They are asking that you be held on a bond of $10,000, and if you are able to post your bond, that you be released to pretrial services. And I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services that tells me a little bit about you, including whether you were able to provide information and references regarding your ties to the community, whether you have any relevant criminal history, and their assessments and recommendations. Would the state like to be heard further about its request?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. And defense.
Judge, I'm requesting release to pretrial services. It looks like Ms. Christensen recently completed a term of probation for a misdemeanor case, but she has no felony history. And both of these show that she would be a good candidate for release. She does have housing in the community and a long time residence in the community. That's been confirmed. Given all this, I'm asking the court release her, perhaps with a requirement for substance use evaluation.
Thank you. I am going to order a bond of $2,500. That'll be cash or secured. If you are able to post that bond and be released, you will be released to the custody of pretrial services. You'll be required to submit to any monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services, and you will be ordered to possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. Your next court date is going to be scheduled for May 19th. That's at 1:30 for a preliminary hearing. It's possible that hearing will not go forward, so stay in touch with your attorney. And if you do fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes.
Thank you. You're excused for today.
Thank you.
You just hanging out, or do you need something?
No. Yeah.
Trying to work out a settlement, so I'll have to do something and I need someplace to sit.
Sounds good.
Hope you don't.
Not at all. Please state your name.
Morning, Alexandro Gill.
Mr. Gill, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here on charges of aggravated DUI on a revoked or suspended license. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. And I am appointing the public defender to represent you. You also have counsel seated next to you for the purposes of today's hearing, and we are going to discuss your conditions of release. To prepare for that, I have reviewed the state's recommendation. They are asking that you be held on a bond of $20,000, and if you are able to post that bond, that you be released to pretrial services. I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services, which includes information about whether you have any relevant criminal information you may have been able to provide regarding your ties to the community, and references. They also do assessments and recommendations. Would the state like to be heard further regarding its recommendation in this case?
Yes, Your Honor. The state briefly considered asking him to be held no bond on the basis of dangerousness. However, what I see here, this is his 8th DUI. That's 8. He has multiple convictions for assault, so he's got a prior history of violence. He's looking at mandatory prison, and at this point, this person is a menace. There is nothing the state can see other than holding him on a bond that will keep him from driving drunk. It's only going to be a matter of time before he kills somebody at this rate. Thank you.
Thank you. And defense. Sorry.
Judge, I am not sure how to object to the person being a menace. I'll just leave this as it is, but I certainly do not consider this to be an appropriate statement from counsel. With respect to my recommendation, I do see a lot of DUIs. Judge, the last felony was 2005, so 20 years ago. I do see a more recent misdemeanor DUI. And so my request is for a much lower bond, given all of that.
Thank you. I am going to order, sir, that you're held on a bond of $10,000. That will be cash or secured. If you are released, you'll be released to pretrial services. You will be ordered to submit to any monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. You will not be allowed to possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. You may not drive at all, and you may not possess firearms or weapons. Your next court date is going to be on May 19th at 1:30. That is for a preliminary hearing. It's possible that that court date will not go forward, so stay in touch with your attorney. If you do fail to appear for any court dates after being released, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. You're excused.
Ms. Gutierrez.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Concepcion Gutierrez.
Ms. Gutierrez, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here this morning on charges of possession of a dangerous drug and misconduct involving a weapon. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am appointing the Pima County Public Defender to represent you. We are going to talk about your conditions of release, and to prepare for that, I have reviewed the interim complaint, which describes the circumstances surrounding your arrest. I have reviewed the state's recommendation. They are requesting that I hold you on a bond of $3,000. And I have reviewed information provided by pretrial services, which lets me know whether you have any relevant criminal history. It lets me know whether you were able to provide information or references regarding your ties to the community and their assessments and recommendations. Would the state like to be heard further regarding its request?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. And defense.
Judge, I'm requesting release to pretrial services. Ms. Gutierrez has no prior felony history. In addition, I do believe most of these cases, the weapons offense falls prior to charging. And so I'm also requesting that the court schedule this for steps hearing.
What's the state's position on scheduling the case for a steps hearing?
Let me look back at the IC, Your Honor. One moment, please. One moment. Your Honor, the state does not believe it is appropriate, given the state disagrees with the defense's timeline and would submit that steps is not appropriate here.
All right, thank you. All right, based on all of the information before me, ma'am, I am going to give you an opportunity on pretrial services. You will be required to submit to any monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. You are required to surrender any firearms you do possess to local law enforcement. Your next court date is going to be on May 29th at 1:30. That's for a preliminary hearing. It's possible that court date will change. It's important to stay in touch with your attorney because if you do fail to appear for a court date, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes.
Great, thank you. You're excused.
Your Honor, I apologize. Which agency was appointed to represent her?
Hold on, I also didn't notice that there was a city court file in here. It was very slim and unobtrusive. It was the public defender's office that was appointed. And then, ma'am, you also have a city court case involving charges of threats or intimidation and criminal trespass in the first degree. And on those charges, I am going to order that you are released on your promise to appear for your next court date. Your next court date is going to be on June 6th, nope, June 16th. That is at 2 o'clock at Tucson City Court with Judge Verena for a pretrial conference. The additional orders are that you possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, that you do not have any contact with the victim of the criminal trespass or threats and intimidation, abide by previously ordered conditions of release. And if you fail to appear for court on those charges, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes.
Thank you. You're excused for today. Really did not see it in there.
Sport, okay. And all your children, you might be able to get into a diversion, and you have to check on. Okay, and folks who keep in touch with us, and you have to go there, but that's for the mystery. This for the felonies. Okay, take care.
Mr. Jones.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Deontay Jones, ma'am.
Thank you. You are here for your initial appearance on a couple of different matters, sir. You have a warrant for aggravated harassment, a couple of charges of aggravated harassment that were in warrant status. Warrant was issued for your arrest. Those are felony charges. You also have misdemeanor charges of assault and disorderly conduct, which are domestic violence charges, and those were in warrant status as well. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am appointing the Pima County Public Defender to represent you on the new felony charges, and the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you in city court.
Yes, ma'am.
We're going to talk about your conditions of release today, and I have reviewed the state's recommendation. They're requesting that I hold you on a bond of $5,000. And I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services that lets me know whether or not you have any relevant criminal history. It also lets me know whether you were able to provide information about your ties to the community and references.
Okay.
They also do assessments and make recommendations, and the city court judge handling your city court cases has also requested that I hold you on a bond of $1,000 on the warrants out of Tucson City Court. Would the state like to be heard any further on its recommendation on the felony charges?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. And defense.
Judge, given that he has no felony priors and 3 years in the community, reported full-time employment and part-time student status, I'm requesting that the court consider release to pretrial services.
Thank you.
That's not for state section. So he's just deciding conditions of release right now.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Just here, that's the first thing I know. You have to show the court.
Oh, yeah, because I had to go to be signed for a car accident. And if I was a notary for
That's fine. Not to be able
Yeah.
to show the court.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah,
And
about
then
that.
you can figure out everything.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Great. So on the felony charges, I am going to order a bond of $500 cash or secured, pretrial services if that bond is posted, monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons, no contact with the alleged victim, do not go to her residence or workplace.
Yes, ma'am.
Your next court date for that case is going to be on May 19th. That is at 1:30 in the afternoon for a preliminary hearing. It's possible that court date will not go forward, so it's important to stay in touch with your attorney because if you do miss court, a warrant can issue for your arrest.
Yes, ma'am.
And then on the city court cases,
So like this, like pretty much, you know, just I was mother, she left me issues, so I pretty much I didn't know how I was doing it. This is my first thing, so I had to help out. It was fun. Yeah, like it's gonna be hard for me not to, but not to this. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah.
so on the city court charges, I am going to order the bond of $1,000 cash or secured, no alcohol or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence, no contact with the alleged victim, don't go to their residence or workplace. I am appointing the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you.
Yes, ma'am.
And if there were any other conditions of release previously ordered, abide by those. If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You are excused for today.
Judge, is there a next court hearing for the misdemeanor?
Yes, did I? It's May 21st at 1:30.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't live in Tucson, and they live at all my tenants stuff. That's not really just interesting. I don't have this thing.
You do it soon. You, this is the date of the 21st.
21st to come here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it always 15. So you can, yeah, 150 work with the person.
I'll read it out.
You can work with the bonds agency.
Yeah, I have one that took my first one, so I use it. My stuff. Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Your attorneys. You've got 2 different attorneys for police.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Have a blessed day.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Matthew Kimmis.
Mr. Kimmis, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here on felony charges of domestic violence, aggravated assault, disorderly conduct with a deadly weapon, and first-degree burglary. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. We're going to talk about your conditions of release today. And to prepare for that, I have reviewed the interim complaint, which is surrounding your arrest. I have also reviewed information from pretrial services, which provides some information about you. It lets me know whether you have any criminal history. It also lets me know whether you were able to provide information or references regarding your ties to the community. And they also do assessments and make recommendations. And then I reviewed the state's request. The state is asking that you be held on a bond of $75,000 and if released to pretrial services. Would the state like to be heard further?
Your Honor, this is an absolutely brutal situation. Let me pull up the narrative. What I'm seeing here, we're looking at firearm. We're looking at firearms where we're looking at the discharge of firearm, and this is absolute chaos. DV aggrassault ×3. Yeah. DV disorderly conduct with a weapon ×3 and first-degree burglary. That's looking at even if they were even if they ran concurrent, we're looking at substantial jail time. He has a substantial misdemeanor record. He's got a history of violent behavior out of Marana, and this is a brutal situation.
And defend.
Your Honor, one detail that I did not see in the interim complaint is that the residence possibly belongs to Mr. Kimmis.
My grandparents,
To his family. So that's just to throw in the mix there, and it does look like possibly there was some sort of a conflict involving the other parties leaving. There's also mention of mental health status, involvement of mention of alleged paranoia. I am asking that the court consider that there are some priors, but they're not too recent, and set a reasonable bond.
Thank you. All right, I'm going to order that you are held on a bond of $40,000 cash or secured. If you are able to post bond and be released, you'll be released to pretrial services. You'll be required to submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. You may not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. You may not possess any firearms. If you do have any firearms, you must surrender them to local law enforcement. No contact with the alleged victims. You cannot go to the place where they're living. If that is the place where you are living, you cannot go there. You may return one time with a law enforcement escort to pick up your belongings. You would take my order to the closest police station to the residence, and they would escort you there to pick up your belongings. Your next court date is going to be on May 19th. That's at 1:30. And that's for a preliminary hearing. It's possible that court date will not go forward. It's important to stay in touch with your attorney, because if you fail to appear for court after being released, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
May I have just a moment, Judge?
Judy, was it this people? Are they signed as release?
No, we don't have these.
Okay,
They don't
good.
have a lease.
Who is it? That has a lease. You.
No, just the girl.
Okay. It's not. They
No,
want
she
to
was not.
stay with you. How would you?
I let him stay. I let him one. Not me. No, me. And my grandparents close time. The advocates.
Are they paying?
The only thing is, I've seen it.
But this, she's not deciding the essence. This is just deciding the conditions of release.
Your Honor, it does seem like the residence belongs to him, and the alleged victims do not pay rent. They were just allowed to stay there. Would the court consider some sort of alternate order about residence?
Thank you, counsel. No, today, Mr. Kimmis, they were living there. They were living there. They have the right to continue living there for right now. I'm giving them some time for everything to settle. So for right now, if you are able to be released from jail by posting bond, you may not go there if they are still living there. That is not forever, but it is the order of this court until another court makes another order. Okay? You understand?
Yes.
Okay, to judge the bond can be reduced or can be released on another court hearing, but not to jury, and they can change arrangements. But this is what she's.
They said I'm shot at gun.
Yeah.
I think why don't you do a footnote thing?
Investigation for the down development, and these didn't do, but that's not for me to decide right now. Everybody right now is just the allegations. This is a preliminary hearing.
It's a third party.
Don't you, I don't know what you mean by third parties. They want multiple people and say the same thing. So that's.
Right. If roommates, each owner, or the monthly cameras, you know.
There's 3 of them.
So it's actually, that's all.
That's cases. Okay. So this is a poach attorney. This is not for police. This is just an initial. Okay, this is a secured funds. We can give $4,000.
Mr. Leo?
Please state your name.
Francisco de Sus Leon.
Mr. Leon, you have, you're here this morning for your initial appearance on a few different charges. You have new felony charges of possession of a narcotic drug, possession of a dangerous drug, and possession of drug paraphernalia. And then you have misdemeanor charges of driving under the influence. You have the right to remain silent on all of these charges. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney in the felony matter. I am appointing the Pima County Public Defender to represent you. And in the misdemeanor matter, you always have the right to hire your own attorney, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We're going to talk about your conditions of release, and we're going to start with the felony charges. You do have counsel seated with you for the purposes of today's hearing. I have reviewed the state's recommendation as well as information from pretrial services and the interim complaint. It's my understanding that the state is recommending that you be released to pretrial services on the misdemeanor charges. Is that, does anyone need to be heard further?
No, Judge.
Thank you. So, and I believe that you are potentially eligible for the STEPS pre-indictment diversion program. So I will set your case for a hearing to determine your eligibility for that program. That hearing is going to be on May 16th at 9 a.m. I believe you only get one chance to show up and be assessed for that program. So it's very important that you attend that hearing. If you fail to appear, I do not believe you will get another chance.
Okay.
And then I also need to set a preliminary hearing. Usually that needs to be set within 20 days. However, in order to give time for you to be assessed and hopefully accepted into the diversion program, are you willing to waive that from 20 days to 45 days?
Yeah.
All right. So I will set your preliminary hearing on June 23rd at 1:30. That's there's a chance that hearing will not go forward, so stay in touch with your attorney. And if you were to fail to appear for future court hearings, a warrant could issue for your arrest. And then on the misdemeanor, I will order that you are released on your promise to appear for court. If this has impacted your driver's license, you may not drive. You may not possess or consume alcohol or illegal drugs. And in this matter, your next court date is going to be on May 19th at 8:30 in the morning before Judge Foreman at Pima County Justice Court. And if you were to fail to appear for that hearing, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand. Thank you.
Judge, was this 9:30? I apologize.
It was 8:30.
Oh, thank you.
Double check.
Thank you.
Yeah, 8:30.
This is the felony case. It's you come to this hearing, okay? Keep in touch with patrol. Attorney. Come to this hearing because you can do diversion. The case is dismissed. Okay. Thank you. I'm comfortable.
Mr. Lockhart?
Good morning, please state your name.
Riot Lockhart.
Mr. Lockhart, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on charges of criminal damage and endangerment. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am appointing the Pima County Public Defender to represent you. We're going to talk about your conditions of release this morning, and I have reviewed the state's recommendation that I impose a bond of $3,000. I have also reviewed pretrial services information, which lets me know whether you have any other relevant criminal history. It lets me know about your ties to the community and references, and also their assessments and recommendations. Would the state like to be heard further about its recommendation?
State submits.
Thank you. And defense.
Your Honor, I'm requesting release to pretrial services. Mr. Lockhart has no priors, including prior misdemeanor DUIs. He has 20 years in the community. He has verified housing and work. And given all of this, I believe release to pretrial is appropriate.
Thank you. Mr. Lockhart, I will give you a chance on pre-trial services release. You are required to submit to any monitoring or treatment as directed by pre-trial services. You may not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal substances. If your driver's license has been impacted, you may not drive. So do not drive without a valid license. And your next court date is going to be on May 29th at 1:30. That's for a preliminary hearing. It's possible that court date will not go forward. It's important to stay in touch with your attorney so that you know when your court dates are, because if you do fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. I did have a question. My wife is getting me a lawyer. Is that gonna change anything or?
Yeah, so
be relieved.
Okay. She just expired. Sorry.
You're welcome. You're excused.
All right, thank you.
Okay. You report to patrol.
That's what I just called.
You call and do whatever they tell you to do.
Thank you. No.
Please state your name.
It's Jason Josue Martinez.
Mr. Martinez, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here this morning on charges of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, discharging a firearm within city limits, discharging a firearm at a non-residential structure, and tampering with physical evidence. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you. This morning, we're going to talk about your conditions of release. And I have reviewed the interim complaint, which describes the circumstances surrounding your arrest. I have also reviewed the state's recommendation, bond of $50,000. And if you are able to post bond, that you be released to pretrial services. I've also reviewed the information provided by pretrial services, which gives me some information about you, including your ties to the community, and if you were able to provide any references regarding that. They also do assessments and provide me with those, and they make recommendations. Would the state like to be heard further regarding its recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor. We're looking at a situation where there was road rage where a person who apparently started it decided to stop their vehicle, dismount, drew a pistol, fire in the direction of the victim, and then fled. Police were able to conduct an investigation that led them to the defendant, who also had ammunition consistent with that found at the scene. This person shot at somebody. The fact is, we're not sitting here at an attempted murder case, which is honestly surprising. That said, this person fired a gun, not in the air, not into some uninhabited way, at somebody. $50,000.
Thank you. Defense?
Your Honor, I'm asking the court to consider that Mr. Martinez is a lifelong Tucson resident, has full-time employment, and no felony history. I believe a much lower bond is appropriate.
Thank you. I will order a bond of $25,000 cash or secured. If you are able to post bond and be released, you'll be released to pretrial services. You'll be ordered to submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drug, no firearms or weapons. Sir, if you do have any firearms, you must surrender them to local law enforcement. You may not keep them. You may not have any contact with the alleged victim. Do not go to his residence or workplace. I actually don't know if the victim is male or female, so you may not go to their workplace. Your next court date is going to be on May 19th. That is at 1:30 in the afternoon for a preliminary hearing. If you were to fail to appear for that hearing, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Do you understand? All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You're excused for today.
2,500. Some more £3 agency relative attorney. We'll visit them too, certainly.
Ma'am.
Take care.
Davina?
Good morning. Please state your name.
Benjamin Medina.
Mr. Medina, this is the time for your initial appearance on a couple of different matters. It looks like we have a warrant out of Maricopa County for possession of dangerous drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia. Let's see. There's also a case out of Tucson City Court, which involves charges of criminal trespass, resisting arrest, and possession of drug paraphernalia. On those matters, you are presumed to be innocent. On all of these matters, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You always have the right to hire an attorney of your choice in a misdemeanor case, and in some circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. And it looks like they did not enter a bond. They indicated that you could not be released on the Maricopa County warrant until you saw a judge. So for the Maricopa County warrant, I'm going to order a bond of $500, cash or secured. If you are able to post that bond, you would be released and just need to show up to or arrange to be seen in your Maricopa County case. If you are not able to post that bond, then you would be released to Maricopa County's custody to be seen by a court there. I am going to order that they have a limited amount of time to make arrangements to pick you up, and if they do not do so, then your release conditions will be modified to, or actually, no, I'm not allowed to do that on a felony charge. Never mind. So if you are not being held here on any other purpose, you will be released to the custody of Maricopa County unless you are able to post bond. And then on your Tucson City Court charges, do you currently reside in the Phoenix area or in the Tucson area?
Phoenix, I was stranded out here.
Okay. So I am going to order, well, if I order that you are released on your promise to appear for your Tucson City Court charges, will you be able to appear for your Tucson City Court charges? I'm sorry? And do you have an idea of how you would be able to get yourself to Tucson City Court? All right, so I am going to order that you're released on your promise to appear. Your next court date is going to be on June 9th at 9:30 for a pretrial hearing with Judge Hale. You may not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. You may not have any contact with the alleged victim. Do not return to the incident location.
Judge, would the court consider possibly releasing him to pretrial services on the Maricopa case or a much lower bond? I don't think he knew about it, given the timeline. He was arrested, but it looks like the case was then dismissed and then refiled. At least that's what I'm reading in the timeline by the summons coming out about 2 months later. And it does look like the summons were returned undelivered. So if he did not know about that hearing, I'm also looking at the fact that he completed probation for a 2022 case. He completed it in March of 2024. Given this, I'm requesting that the court reconsider the bond for the Maricopa case.
Thank you. Just a moment.
I don't
think he can still be here. If that's what you meant. If it's Maricopa.
Yeah, obviously.
They'll send them up to there. Thanks. All right. I will make that $100.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. And we'll set a review hearing to make sure you're not still here in Pima County for June 9th at 9 a.m.
Thank you.
You don't have to worry about that hearing. If you are still here in Pima County, the jail will make you available. But if you've been released to Maricopa or otherwise released, then that hearing won't matter.
Thank you, ma'am.
So we're gonna have a case court and we're hoping to take care of this and this is the next one.
From my own court, how's it?
$100 bond.
We have a lawyer about it.
Yeah.
But I think.
So it's casual security and it posted for $10 for security.
Yes, you take care. Thank you, ma'am. When did?
Please state your name.
Rudy Mendez.
Mr. Mendez, you're here this morning for your initial appearance on charges of possession of dangerous drugs and possession of drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you. It's my understanding that you may be eligible for the STEPS pre-indictment diversion program. Are you interested in that program?
Yes, sure.
All right, I will order that your case is set for a hearing to determine your eligibility for that program on May 16th at 9 a.m. It's my understanding that the state is recommending that you be released to pretrial services. Does anyone need to be heard further?
No, Judge.
Thank you.
No, Your Honor.
And then I also need to set a preliminary hearing for you, sir. Usually that has to happen within 20 days, but to give time for the for you to be assessed and hopefully accepted into the pre-indictment diversion program, would you waive that out to 45 days?
Yes.
Judge, I think we should keep this one at 20, if that's okay. Just because he has another case going on, and I was just informed by the jail that there is a hold.
Yes, I just saw that too. I had looked at the wrong line of the table. So he is being held on another matter. So would you like me to order a small bond on this matter?
That's right.
Judge, let's leave as is, but I'd like to keep the 20 days for the preliminary hearing, and then if we need to modify, and do that later.
Okay. So I'll set the preliminary hearing for May 29th at 1:30. Your court dates may change, sir, but if you are released, please stay in good touch with your attorney. If you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Okay? You understand?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. You're excused.
In this case, but you have a hold on the other case where you failed to appear. Or do you? Okay, so you're yet to see a judge for that other case. Okay, look out separate. Okay, that's one. You don't give it a time. Yeah. In court, you're going to be held. You're going to be taken in court for that one to see the judge. Okay.
Price.
Please state your name.
Me?
Your name.
My name is Price.
Mr. Price, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here this morning on charges of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and aggravated assault with physical injury. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am appointing the Pima County Public Defender to represent you. We're going to talk about your conditions of release this morning. I have reviewed the state's request. They're recommending that you be held on a bond of $75,000, and if you are able to post bond, that you be released to pretrial services. I have also reviewed the interim complaint, sir, which describes the circumstances surrounding the charges. And I have reviewed information from pretrial services that lets me know whether you have any previous criminal history. It also lets me know whether you were able to provide information about your ties to the community. And then it also shows me their assessments and recommendations. Would the state like to be heard further?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. The state notes that this person has been charged essentially for stabbing one teenager and getting into a fight with another. This is a grown man attacking teenagers with a deadly weapon. And, Your Honor, it's one moment. Let me check one other thing because this is particularly troubling. He has these charges are absolutely brutal, Your Honor, and therefore this person attacked children, and nothing more to be said here. There's one was stabbed several times. He's an active and he's a yes on an NVCA. And looks like we have priors. And either way, this person is going to be facing mandatory prison time for attacking 2 children and stabbing one of them. 75,000.
Thank you. Defense?
Judge, Mr. Price is 68 years old. He looks like he's on disability. He's also working full-time. He's 31 years in the community. Clearly from the interim complaint, he asserted self-defense and defense of his girlfriend. So I'm asking that the court take that into consideration. It certainly does not seem clear to me that this was an attack on 2 peaceful citizens. The last prior he has is from the year 2000, 25 years ago. Given this, I'm asking the court consider a much lower bond.
At this time, I'm going to order a bond of $40,000 cash or secured. If you are able to post, you'll be released to pretrial services. You'll be required to submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. No firearms or weapons. You must surrender any firearms that are in your possession. No contact with the alleged victims. Don't go to their residences or places of work. And your next court date is going to be on May 19th. That's at 1:30 in the afternoon for a preliminary hearing. If you were to be released and then failed to appear for any future court dates, a warrant could issue for your arrest. And it's possible that that preliminary hearing will not go forward. So it's important to stay in touch with your attorney so you know when your court dates are. You understand, sir?
Sir.
Thank you. You're excused.
To bond, the attorney who can visit attorney 2 days says can be changed from an action, okay? For now, this is information that we have.
Thank you, Mr. Ray.
Good morning. Please state your name.
Christian Ray.
Mr. Ray, you're here this morning on a couple of different matters. You have new felony charges of possession of dangerous drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia, and that the drug offenses were committed in a school zone. You also have charges out of Tucson City Court, which include 2 charges of criminal trespass that were in failure to appear status, and then 2 more charges of criminal trespass, a charge of unlawful possession of prescription drugs, and 2 charges of possession of drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney in the new felony charges, and I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for Pima County to represent you. In the misdemeanor charges, you always have the right to hire your own attorney, and in certain circumstances, an attorney may be appointed on your behalf. We're going to talk about your conditions of release on both matters. I have reviewed the state's recommendation that you be held on a bond of $5,000 in the felony matter. I have also reviewed the interim complaint, which describes the circumstances surrounding your arrest. And I have reviewed information from pretrial services, which lets me know their assessments and recommendations, whether or not you have any prior criminal history, and what information you were able to provide about your ties to the community. Would the state like to be heard further on its recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor. This state notes an extensive history of failure to appear in this person's criminal record. He's a 4 and a 6 out of 6, and these drugs were in a school-free zone. And the state honestly does not mess around when it comes to drugs in a school zone. $5,000 is justifiable based on the failure to appear history alone.
And I'm fairly certain that the only failure to appear history that I have before me, just to make sure we know what we're talking about, is in the Tucson City Court charges for a offense in February and an offense in March.
He's got misdemeanor. I'll pull up the Arizona court records again, but what I saw, my initial take was he had more than one instance of FTA. And one moment. While I'm looking, Your Honor, the state does note, again, the state takes notice of the enhancement that it was within a drug-free school zone. And looking at the pretrial workup.
Judge, while the state is looking, I'm actually disputing the probable cause for the school-free drug zone. I certainly didn't see anything in the interim complaint other than it alleging a certain vague location. There's actually no allegation in the interim complaint that that falls within the definition of the drug-free school zone. So I'm asking that the court consider that. I don't see probable cause for that charge. And as for the drug possession, I'm asking for release to pretrial services. There's no prior felony history here. And without the probable cause for the other charge, he should also be steps hearing eligible.
One moment. Your Honors, I believe defense has a point regarding the schools that said given the weight he was carrying, 7.448 grams. State would modify its recommendation, taking into account the two instances of failure to appear, which again raises a huge risk of flight, $2,500.
Thank you. So I am, and then does the state have a position on setting the case for a steps hearing?
Unless the school zone is dismissed outright, but the state is not inclined to move for it this time, it can't be set for steps.
Okay. All right. So I am.
Is the court finding that there is probable cause or that there isn't?
I'm not finding probable cause on that charge today, but that only means that I won't hold him on that charge. It does not mean that I can dismiss it. The rule for dismissal is under preliminary hearings, not under initial appearances. So I am going to order. Let's see. That you are released to pretrial services. You are directed to submit to any monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. You may not possess any alcohol or illegal drugs. You may not possess any firearms or weapons. Your next court date for the felony charge is going to be May 29th. That's at 1:30 for a preliminary hearing. It's possible that hearing will not go forward, but it's important to stay in touch with your attorney because if you miss any court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. And then on your city court charges, because they are all from this year, I will give you another chance to appear on those. However, if you fail to appear at your next court date, I'm certain the court will issue another warrant for your arrest. So your court date for your city court cases is going to be June 11th. That's at 2 p.m. in Tucson City Court for a pretrial conference. I will enter a plea of not guilty for you on the new charges. The additional conditions of release are that you possess or consume no alcohol or illegal substances and have no contact with the victims of the criminal trespass. Do not return to those locations. And sorry, what does this mean?
So he cases. So we're unscheduled.
Just making sure. It looks like you had a hearing set in some of your Tucson City Court cases for May 14th at 8:30. That's going to be vacated and all of your cases will now be heard on June 11th at 2. Do you understand?
Smell.
You're excused for today.
Thank you.
Okay, so here's the information on your misdemeanors. Okay. All of them are submitted to the state. I'm pretty sure it's next time we can't get your list. You have to give them to keep calling. This is your Chinese. It's not like you can.
Right. Gabriel.
Please state your name.
Gabriel Michael Reiki.
Mr. Reiki, this is the time for your initial appearance. You have a number of matters before the court this morning. There are felony charges of theft of means of transportation, burglary, tampering with evidence, possession of a narcotic drug, and possession of drug paraphernalia. There's also There's also a charge out of Pima County Justice Court that was in failure to appear status for a possession case from 2019. And then there are charges out of Tucson City Court, or actually it's probation revocations out of Tucson City Court. So there is an allegation and a request to revoke your probation on your Tucson City Court cases. They indicate that you failed to report to Wired on November 30th, 2022. On September 24th of 2022, you changed your residence without prior approval and your current whereabouts were unknown. And October 6th of 2022, you failed to report for your scheduled review hearing as directed by the court. And the court in that matter is asking that I hold you on a bond of $2,500 cash or secured. In the felony charges, the state is recommending that you be held on a bond of $10,000 and if released to pretrial services. So I have reviewed their recommendation. I have also reviewed the interim complaint describing the circumstances surrounding your arrest. And I have reviewed information from pretrial services. They provide information about whether you have any previous felony convictions, whether you were able to provide information or references regarding your ties to the community, and what their assessments and recommendations are. Would the state like to be heard further regarding its recommendation?
Your Honor, all things considered, he is already being sought. He was already being sought by probation. He has an NVCA. Yes, he's a 6 and a 4 out of 6. And he's already proven his inability to show up and do the right thing, $10,000.
Thank you. And the defense.
Judge, I'm just asking the court to consider that the most recent other felony conviction is from 2015, so 10 years ago.
Thank you. All right, on the felony charges, I'm going to order a bond of $7,500 cash or secured. You'll be released to pretrial services if you are able to post bond. No alcohol or illegal drugs. Submit to any monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. And you may not possess any firearms or weapons. No contact with the alleged victim. Do not return to the incident location. And your next court date for the new felony charges is going to be on May 19th at 1:30 for a preliminary hearing. It's possible that hearing will not go forward. It's important to stay in touch with your attorney so you know when your next court date is. If you fail to appear for any court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. And then on the charges out of Pima County Justice Court, it looks like those include possession, driving under the influence, open container, and a warrant was issued on your failure to appear. On those, I'm going to order a bond of $500 cash or secured. No alcohol or illegal drugs. If your license was impacted, you may not drive. And for those, your next court date is going to be Monday at 1 p.m. before Judge Garza at Pima County Justice Court. If you remain in custody, the jail will make you available. If you post bond and are released, it'll be your responsibility to appear. And if you fail to appear, it is likely a warrant will issue for your arrest. And then on the Tucson City Court, petitions to revoke. I am going to order the bond of $2,500 requested by the judge. That'll be cash or secured. And your next court date for that will be on May 28th at 1:30 with Judge Millian. If you remain in custody, the jail will make you available. If you are released, it'll be your responsibility to appear. And if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand? Thank you, sir. You're excused for today.
Mr. Rivera.
Please state your name.
Justice Elijah Rivera Nunez.
Mr. Rivera Nunez, this is the time for your initial appearance. You're here this morning on charges of possession of a narcotic drug, possession of a narcotic drug for sale, weapons misconduct, and a drug offense. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am appointing the Legal Advocate's Office to represent you in this matter. You also have counsel seated with you for today's hearing. At today's hearing, we are going to discuss your conditions of release. And let me just log back in here.
And Your Honor, the jail just informed me that he does have a DOC hold.
Okay. Yes, I am showing that here.
You okay?
So Mr. Rivera Nunez, since there is a hold, regardless of what I ordered today, you would not be released. I have reviewed the state's recommendation. They're recommending a $7,500 bond in this matter. And I have also reviewed the interim complaint describing the circumstances surrounding the arrest. I have also reviewed information provided by pretrial services. Which lets me know whether you have any felony criminal history. It also lets me know a little bit of information about you, including whether you were able to provide references or information about your ties to the community and their assessments and recommendations. Would the state like to be heard further regarding its recommendation?
No, Judge.
Thank you. And defense.
Given the DLC hold, Judge, we're requesting a low bond.
Great. So I'm going to order a bond of $1,500 cash for secured. If you are able to post bond and your DOC hold were to be resolved, then you would be released to pretrial services. You would be ordered to submit to any monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services, no firearms or weapons. And your next court date is going to be May 19th. That's at 1:30 in the afternoon. And that is for a preliminary hearing. If you were to be released and then fail to appear for any future court dates, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. You're excused.
I'm staying here until the 100-something days are up. What I get.
Don't your attorney, depends on what happens with your case, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Take care.
Yes.
Okay. Please state your name.
Adrian Sierras Frias.
Ms. Sierras Frias, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here this morning on charges of burglary in the 3rd degree. You have a right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am appointing the public defender to represent you. We're going to talk about your conditions of release this morning, and I have reviewed the state's recommendation that you be held on a bond of $10,000, and if you are able to post bond, that you be released to pretrial services. I have also reviewed the interim complaint describing the circumstances surrounding your arrest and information provided by pretrial services, including whether or not you have any felony criminal history, as well as what information you were able to provide regarding your ties to the community or references. They also have completed assessments and made recommendations. Would the state like to be heard further?
No, Your Honor, the state's, well, other than the fact that the state notes her priors, the fact that she was on release or probation, residence doesn't seem to be there. There's, based on all the factors, it looks like prison time's likely to be mandatory. She's a 6 out of 6 twice over and has 2 prior felonies, 10,000. She's a flight risk and danger to the community. She keeps breaking into cars.
Thank you. And I just wanted to double check with the jail so that the defense has this information in case it has changed. Is there currently any hold showing for Ms. Sierras Frias?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, and defense.
Judge, the priors are really low level. I do note the priors, but I'm asking that the court consider that she is 23. Clearly from all of the information in front of us, there's a substance use issue here and need for treatment. It looks like she was possibly doing okay on probation for a while.
On probation.
And so this does appear to be a slip up, and what I see is need to get back into treatment. But I'm asking that the court consider a much lower bond in the scope of $1,000.
Your Honor, the state would also note her history of failing to appear.
Thank you. Great. I'm going to order a bond of $2,500 cash or secured. That will, if you are able to post that bond, you will be released to pretrial services. You'll be required to submit to any monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. No alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. Your next court date will be on May 19th at 1:30 for a preliminary hearing. It's possible that court date will change. It's important to stay in touch with your attorney because if you do fail to appear for a court date, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand? Thanks, you're excused.
Mr. Smith.
You have a joke?
I started job in Tuesday. Just imagine that's-
Please state your name.
Joshua Levi Smith, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith, this is the time for your initial appearance. You are here on a few different matters. You have new felony charges of possession of a dangerous drug, possession of a narcotic drug, and possession of drug paraphernalia. There's also a warrant out of Coconino County for possession of drug paraphernalia. And you have city court charges also for both possession of drug paraphernalia and illegal camping in a park. And then you have a Pima County Justice Court case for shoplifting. And I believe all of those older cases were in warrant status. You have the right to remain silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney in the new felony case. I am appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you in that matter. And we are going to discuss your conditions of release. The state is recommending on the new felony charges that you be released to pretrial services. However, the warrant out of Coconino County lists a bond amount it looks like, okay, it looks like there's a few different charges out of Coconino County, and so they add up to $6,500. And there is a recent administrative order that I am supposed to honor that bond amount. So I am going to order on the charge out of Coconino County, a bond of, or the charges out of Coconino County, the bond of $6,500. I will also, because those are, oh no, never mind. So that may change or impact your position on the Pima County felony charges. Would the state like to be heard any further before I move on to the defense? And defense.
And Judge, so just so I understand, would he have a review hearing on the Coconino County case?
Yes, I would. Oh, they are misdemeanors? Oh. Okay, I thought it was listed as a felony. So no. So what I would do on those is order that if they didn't pick him up in a certain amount of time, once he was no longer being held here, that it would change to released on his own recognizance.
It just seems like an awfully high bond for the type of charges they are, and it doesn't look like he necessarily had notice. It shows that he has never been arrested on those matters, and it was a notice that was returned.
I do. I'm not seeing all of that information on what's been provided to me, but there's an administrative order directing me to honor the out of county warrant amount. So I am going to leave that one in place. So knowing that, Is there, would you like me to order release to pretrial services on the new Pima County felony, or would you like me to order a small bond?
Your Honor, let's have him released to pretrial services.
Okay. And would you like me to set a steps hearing?
Yes, please.
So it looks like you may be eligible, sir, for your felony charges for a pre-indictment diversion program. So I'm going to set your case for a hearing to determine if you are eligible for that program. That hearing is going to be on May 16th at 9 a.m. If you do end up being released from custody, it's very important to appear for that hearing. If you're still here in Pima County, the jail will make you available for that hearing. But I believe you only get one chance to be assessed for that program. And let's see, the additional orders will be that you must submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons. And would you like me to set the preliminary hearing on May 29th? The 20-day date?
No, Judge, could we have the 45-day waiver?
Okay, yes. So I will set your preliminary hearing for June 23rd. That will be at 1:30. It's possible or even likely that that hearing would not go forward if you were accepted into the diversion program. But it's important to make sure you know your court dates, because if you fail to appear, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Right. Then on the Flagstaff case, as I indicated, I am showing the warrant amount of $6,500. So I will order that cash or secured. I will also order that if they do not make arrangements to take custody of Mr. Smith within 24 hours, that they have to do that within 24 hours. And if they do not take custody within 72 hours, then your release conditions are modified to release on your own recognizance. And you will be required to appear in Flagstaff Justice Court on June 23rd at 1:30.
So this is the information of Flagstaff case. This is the information of this felon here in the drug possession. It's really important that you show to this, because we could get you enrolled in diversion possibly. And you could clear this offense and don't get on warrant status again for the Flagstaff. Well, you're held on a $6,500 bond. If you post that, you're out. They need to come and get you, and if they don't get you within 72 hours, you're out on this and you're out on everything, but you still have court dates going.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And then we have, sorry, we're not finished.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. I was just getting the next one filled out. So we have the Pima County Justice Court shoplifting case. I will order that you're released on your promise to appear for that one. And you may not have any contact with the alleged victim. You may not return to the incident location. Your next court date for that case is going to be May 19th at 8:30 in the morning with Judge Foreman at Pima County Justice Court. And then last one is the Tucson City Court matter. And your next court date for those will be June 20th at 9 a.m. That'll be with Judge Hale for a pretrial conference. You may not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. Do not return to the incident location. And I am going to appoint the City of Tucson Public Defender to represent you in that matter. And if you fail to appear for that case, a warrant can issue for your arrest. So you do have a number of court dates to keep track of, sir. But otherwise, if you understand the consequences of failing to appear, you are excused.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
We're here from the 24 hours.
Then you get released.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Surate.
Please state your name.
Samuel Ugarte.
Mr. Uriarte, this is the time for your initial appearance on charges of theft of means of transportation, aggravated driving under the influence, possession of a narcotic, and possession of drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am appointing the Pima County Legal Defender's Office to represent you. We're going to talk about your conditions of release this morning, and I have reviewed the state's recommendation. They're asking that you be held on a bond of $25,000, and if released to pretrial services. I have also reviewed the interim complaint, which describes the circumstances surrounding your arrest, and I have reviewed information provided by pretrial services, which includes some information about you. It lets me know whether or not you have any felony criminal history. It lets me know whether you or your references were able to provide information about your ties to the community, and it lets me know their assessments and recommendations. Would the state like to be heard further on its request?
Your Honor, state submits on the written record.
Thank you, and defense.
Nothing on our side, Judge.
Right. So I will order the bond of $25,000. That'll be cash or secured. If you are released, you'll be released to pretrial services. You'll be ordered to submit to monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. You may not possess alcohol or illegal drugs. You may not possess any firearms or weapons. Your next court date is going to be a preliminary hearing on May 19th. That's at 1:30 in the afternoon. It's possible that court date will not go forward. So you'll want to keep in touch with your attorney. If you are released and then fail to appear for any court dates, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes.
Thank you. You're excused. I'm so sorry.
Security.
Do it.
And this is your attorney, the general, one's here within 2 days, okay?
All right. That's all that I have in front of me. Does anyone have anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Great. Thank you.
1600 West. Respond on A4 South.
Captain 331, Pumper 331. Go ahead. We're at half a tank. I copy. You can shut home off whatever you want. We'll just empty the tank.
That's 1215.
Fox Ruffle 1.
Fox Ruffle 1.
1076 to Marana High School.
That's 1215.
See when I got. All right, first time I'll see.
Thank you for 7.
Hey, the parking stuff there. House here on the second floor for this gentleman. He says he has high blood pressure. His head hurts, and he has AFib. So right now he's okay. He's sitting down, but just so you know. And for minor copies of it. 15 hours. All right, go ahead.
It looks like 6-3 was with Olford, and she wrote a supplement saying someone had called it in because it had been there for months. They found out that Santa Cruz was in Pima County Jail at this time and does not have a SIDA badge. They passed it on to Ace. Ace advised they'd pass it on to their manager. No further.
10-4, works for me. Copy clear.
Go ahead, sir.
5601, Oscar.
Sure, 016.
100 South and 10,200 East. Respond on A5 East.
$105, 1029, 1032.
Sure, Jeff, go ahead.
Serial number Alpha Alpha Zulu Romeo 023, block model 42, 380 auto. 4. 10 I'll go to the first floor and get him in and bring him up to you. Problem. And be advised, Charlie 29 is on the east door. And 240, I'm sorry, I'll be switching west. 1217. Alarm paramedic 303.
3035.
Sitting with assist. We're in service, switching and returning.
Unit 124, 3100 North and 200 West. Respond on A3 North.
Right, fire.
Carry 1 right along clear.
Check.
Carry restrictions on major cars. Copy, thanks. Copy.
Unit calling 2 Bravo, 10-6 on around, 4-4.
Go ahead, sir. Are you available for 21? 10-4. Door. Code 4. I found her via phone, and she's waiting in line over at Connections facility. I'll contact the complainant, share that.
10-4. 432, good 20. 4. 219.
Unit calling 4 Delta 10-6 on around, code 4.
Go ahead over there. Copy. 1220. On Sierra Road in Tucson, with 810. Thank you, ma'am. 1220.
25 West Ina Road.
10-4, and the apartment number?
Unit 2111.
0, thanks, 1221.
Copy. 810 en route, 1650 West Valencia.
I'll be out with one behind the Hobby Lobby at Broadway and Craycross.
Copy. 847 Vandermean.
Rescue 5, breathing problems, 3603, North Campbell Avenue, 3600 North and 1700 East. Respond on A3 North.
Child 21. Well.
Yeah, Campbell.
That one's zero by. Just responding to Valencia. Check it was zero.
Is there anything copies?
Forget it, 18. Before.
10-4, I do. HCD has to clear, so I'll need someone to stand by while I make some more phone calls.
Engine 3, investigate person down, North Campbell Avenue and East Speedway Boulevard, 1100 North and 1900 East. Respond on A3 North. To unknown, 305, East Benson Highway, 3000 South and 400 East. Respond on A4 South. Respond on A4 South. Engine 2, breathing problems, 938, East 8th Street, 300 North and 1000 East. Respond on A3 North.
Fire engine 21. Engine 21, class.
Disregard. I see location. Thank you.
323.
Dispatch Med 89.
89, go ahead.
We are clearing Palo Verde back in service. Can we clear for code 7?
Copy 889. Clear. That's affirmative.
89 copies. Thank you.
So we had multiple calls earlier. People finding it down as well. It's a generator that construction personnel from Borderland are actively using. We're still coming up closer and we'll look up.
Forward.
Delta 4 to control 1042 exterior.
Venom out.
Unit calling 2 Delta Constant. Check on. Three Alpha is 1 for 9.
Tango 2. Tango 2. 10 to 3, 10 to 4, relative. Service.
10 for thank you.
Level 2 physical fight at Speedway in Alvernon.
Very 2 to 3, bro.
Unit calling 4 Bravo, keep your ringing.
1 kilometer.
The Old Trail previously done. We do have light smoke showing from the north side of the structure. We'll be out investigating. We'll advise.
Engine 191 and Medic 191. Breathing problems. 12,130 North Musket Road. 12,100 North and 17,100 West. Respond on A6 West.
We have a female holding her head and convulsing. Other half is going to be inside McDonald's. Can I get any units to clear for that? 3 Baker 3, can you divert for that?
10 for.
Subject number 36.
1752 tonight.
Dispatching to that 486 Leopard.
Copy.
Fight is the McDonald. FN 331, Humber 331. Go ahead. You are about just out of water. I copy.
Zero levels, yeah.
Kilo 708, code 20. Go for it. Code 20.
Utility 74 Desert Crest 2750 East Camino Pablo, 80 by 20.
So this is the same generator as before. So I'm going to make contact with the facility manager. There's no fire problem.
Engine 4, investigate person down. North Silverbell Road and West St. Mary's Road, 600 North and 1600 West. Respond on A6 West.
I'm back 10-8 in the terminal.
10%.
3369.
3369.
1023 at 116.
1230.
2729 Last name's gonna be Green, George, Robert, Edward, Nora, Edward. First name Angel, common spelling. Date of birth, March 29th, 92.
You want to pay location Campbell 2.
One for that substation.
5 is clearing Sonora. Are we clear for code 7?
Copy, 875 is clear, and that's affirmative.
Copy, thank you.
Constable 7. Full 7. Can you give me the 21 for that substation? 10-4, 1 second.
Do different.
48, I believe I'm closer, I'll get it.
I would appreciate a 21.
10-4, go with yourself.
330-2318.
For 3 lane, there's a stalled red pickup truck. You can cancel the 6 and Campbell northbound.
Code 1042 exterior.
Control copy.
10-4.
Medic 121, correct? Medic 121, we are clearing, switching and returning. Check.
Med 869, this is cover 3.
Go for that 869.
869, this is cover 3. If you want to park in the Chipotle parking lot, we'll get you there.
869, copy the Chipotle parking lot. Thank you.
Clear and available.
1234.
To maintenance.
All right.
Upper West Code 4. I'll be hanging out. We have another Coke truck coming through.
10%.
40, Coca-Cola.
1234.
Fireman's 849 has one normal to TMC.
JK Fred.
That's a negative, thank you.
Court 26.
I'm 10-8.
1235. 1235. TMC.
19,190 South Avenue. White Audi SUV rammed into the side of apartment building. 2 occupants inside the vehicle. Unit for 1078.
Code 320, only code 3.
Twelve 35.
Information that, CFE has left the building.
Florida copy.
Statement 4.
Transfer, please.
Affirmative.
For Sierra 110, code 20.
La Cañada, California 8, Lima, Zulu X-ray 852.
1236.
Ten floor. And units on the 1050. Drivers at number 3 female 30s, suspect wearing white tank top and black shorts. Saying the vehicle brakes stopped working. Also advised they're code 4 and declining code 901.
Field reaches over. Do they have any word on the occupants of the apartment? Uniform 02.
48.
Sorry, copy, stand by. We'll view code 31.
Well, thank you. Coming from Bravo.
10-4, 1237. $12.37. 10:23.
1238.
Go ahead.
Can you start for a level 2 shots fired at 264 East Pastime Road?
Negative contact will be clearing shortly.
7838. Medic 181 standby. Medic 8, Medic 4 is en route to a call in your area. Are you wanting to take it? It looks like they're pretty close.
Medic 4 is out the scene, Medic 8, so don't worry about it.
Sure.
Medic 8 copies.
Five.
2 Adam 65.
The last four numbers of my case number.
0091.
12:39. 10:22 to 10:19. 12:39.
Paramedic 851. Minor traffic accident. At 190 South Alpha Avenue.
Copy, stand by.
Martha Campbell.
'23, 10-7. Have a good afternoon.
Thanks, sir. Have a good afternoon also. That's 12:40.
Reese Prospect, agent, just reset it.
10-4, it looks like she was the one who reset it or who activated it. Are you checking that one?
Yeah, we'll go back and check.
10-4, copy clearance.
Go ahead.
506, Oscar.
Copy 1240.
Check.
You know what the actual address of where you're at?
It is 3225 South Wilmont Road, apartment 8231.
10-4, ma'am. Thank you. At 12:41.
Totally one.
Alpha 126.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you, ma'am. You both have a good day also. At 12:42.
From the check welfare, just north of Andrada and westward.
Andrew 191, Paramedic 191, we found the location. If you turn down the road by the 12100, you will find it at the very end of the road.
Engine 191, copy. We see you.
And for Tango Whiskey Uniform 05 for Delaware North.
48.
48, 10-4.
Code 2 ALS, please.
I copy.
Battalion 151, LT 151, and Paramedic 154. Major traffic accident. At 190 South Alpha Avenue.
Copy. Kilo 113, I'm 23. Kilo 113, 1243.
So it's going to be a white Audi SUV into an apartment building, 2 females involved. Negative injuries as of yet. PCSO isn't around. Nothing further. 1243.
And 4 on scene.
Check in 4.
Code 4, guys.
1243.
Injury. Occupant said the permanent code 4 as well. Fire alarm engine 191.
Engine 191, fire.
191 units have patient contact.
Check.
Rescue 9, medical emergency, 7510, East 22nd Street, 1300 South and 7500 East. Respond on A5 East.
Hurry, 1712. Check in the 7.
869, we are transporting 1, code 2 to Banner, Maine.
Copy, 869, Better Maine.
Female, lacking wearing a gray shirt over black shorts with a black bag, walking around the store, possibly scoping the store. Headed into cosmetics, 1245.
Paramedic 154. Dangerous hemorrhage. At 960 West Cayetango Saco.
Vehicle into a building. We have moderate damage to the vehicles, major damage to the building. We'll be on scene investigating, and I will have Alpha Command. We are at Building 10.
Rick from safety, how do you copy?
Copy loud and clear, sir. How do you hear me?
Loud and clear, you guys just already?
Six. 10-4. Amen.
Go ahead.
Keep the battalion coming. Battalion 151 coming. You can cancel the balance.
I copy, 1247.
Ladder 151, traffic cancellation.
1247.
1024 on the AOA, next AOA contact is Tango 60.
10%. Echo 3, 6 person, 12661 East Broadway Boulevard, 110 by 08. That's 846, I show you en route. Responding with Rural Metro Fire, code 3, 6 person, 12661 East Broadway Boulevard in Tucson. Respond on fire dispatch. 151, go ahead.
Confirming we move this traffic to talk group EMS 2, or are we staying on EMS 1?
Battalion 151, your traffic's going to be on EMS 1.
EMS 1 switching.
1248.
The employees were hitting his vehicle with metal pipes. So he was across the street.
10-4. I have a switch.
1248.
Elevator 2-3. Switching out of the house.
Copy.
Kilo 1023. It's off for him.
3, tender 72 response message, 46 code 36 person, 126620 Spellway Boulevard. Empty.
Rescue 14, injured person, 6340, South Santa Clara Avenue, Unit 110, 6400 South and 900 West. Respond on A4 South.
You're 947. Started the church, just checking.
47, I copy.
1250.
Safety, fire attack. Radio check, how do you copy?
Copy loud and clear. How do you copy me?
Copy loud and clear.
I copy.
There's working traffic.
Victor 110-8.
1250. Her purse with cosmetics.
10-4.
1251.
317 Mandarin.
Seven transporting one normal traffic to Madeline.
A10 arrived.
9200 East. Respond on A6 West.
Brigade 81, I'll come with us just in case we need ALS transport. Copy, I'm starting them now.
Mandarin, break. Copy 810 arrived.
Engine 80, paramedic 879, respond. Code 3, heat exposure, first and foothills and First Avenue for heat exposure.
Delta 5 to control radio check.
1252.
10-4.
Back from launch. Copy that. Pick up.
CR 370, Public Assist, 62,652, East Massacrest Court. Respond on A6 West.
You code 926 started for this, please.
What's the 10-4?
879 responding.
Copy 879 in round. Fire Mazin M4, transporting one patient, normal traffic to Bannerman.
Checking in for Mandarin.
738643. Go ahead. Are you 1060 with my check, Walter?
Negative, go ahead that way.
Yeah, if you can head this way, I'd appreciate it.
738-105.
What?
Go ahead and continue to court, L 78.
Definitely.
690-105, Cookton.
2-4.
78 at the Safeway. That'll be en route as well.
Copy 76.
Miss 889, respond DCI dialysis 1011 East Pennsylvania Street for an IST.
89 copies, shows en route. Can we get an update, please?
Copy 89, I got you now. You're responding to DCI dialysis 1011 East Pennsylvania Street for a 47 or 7-year-old female conscious, alert, and breathing. If there's any, she does have fluid overload. She's short of breath and hypertensive. No further.
Off road, 1700 north and 5500 east. Respond on A5 east.
You officer.
Park Rangers.
Search. Engine 2 is downstairs working.
Copy that. Engine 1 headed up. Engine 2 downstairs working.
796. Both units 23 and 26 with 1.
10-4, copy 1026 with 1, 56.
Medic 8 and Rescue 8. ALS Medical, 4280, North Oracle Road, 4300 North and 300 West. Respond on A3 North.
Virus 14 transport, please.
Check with you, 14. An attended bag at Cervezas on Alpha.
5-4.
5-4, it's going to be a brown roller bag. It sounds like they already tried to page the owner, and that flight may have already left.
10-5, copy. From the office.
Tucson 3-1. Over clear.
2-3, copy.
Six 43105. Go ahead.
Just confirming, are you at Safeway or Walgreens?
I'm at Safeway right now, circulating the parking lot for the 3 code 81. Have not had any luck finding them as of yet.
10-4. Do you have a description?
10-4. They're going to be 3 number 1 males, all wearing hoodies. 2 of them are blue hoodies. One is black hoodie, and they're all wearing black baseball caps and pants.
10-4. TC for anything or just the harassment?
Just the harassment, trying to identify him, and that's about it right now.
10-4.
Okay.
Ocean 4-3, I'm 23 on the 52. At 1300.
1041.
45, talk to me.
Paramedic 879, engine 80. Can you repeat that, please? The incident's going to be on Foothills at First Avenue, and this is not a child. Copy, Foothills at First Avenue.
Be wearing an all brown hoodie.
Justice 1 to control, 1041, exterior.
Transporting 1 normal traffic, Northwest Rita.
1301.
All the other units responding to downgrade code 2.
Copy, 846. Engine zone 3881, do you copy?
7-3 copies.
881 copies.
For UPS.
Tango 30.
Tango 30, 10-4.
Tango 30, also be advised, upper level southwest, the white port escape is code 4.
10-4. One has a scooter, other has a black umbrella. One is last seen wearing a white shirt, beige pants. Second subject was last seen wearing black shirt, unknown color shorts. On via SNO's 1302.
Hello, Charlie.
3 Alpha, Yellow, 3 Charlie.
Any Castellanos on the 29, 10-1.
9. Charles Henry Lincoln George Robert 50. We're going to be at Euclid and Lester.
Engine 424 and paramedic 434. A known medical problem. At 2120 South Diamond Bar Lane.
Sure.
Medic 9. Medical emergency. 2601 South Craycroft Road. 2600 South and 5500 East. Respond on A5 East.
Radio check, radio check.
Street North Craycroft Road at North Craycroft and East Pima in Tucson, Mystic 40.
Was there not?
Copy 40 en route, East Pima, North Craycroft.
Back in from lunch. Copy that.
Bravo 207. 624, 1076, code 108. That's 1305. Thirteen zero four.
New shop is going to be Charlie 4611.
Copy 72.
$3,100 south and 7,000 east. Respond on A5 east.
Mid 881. Do you copy cancellation?
Agent 73 copies, canceling.
81 copies.
First 72 copies available on scene.
Medic 434, engine 424, altered mental status 2120, 2120 South Diamond Bar Lane, 89-year-old male, altered mental status, confused, hallucinating, unable to gain his balance, fell yesterday and might have hit his head, history of bypass surgery, 1306. Correct,
105 1060.
105 616.
South Pavo Rail Place.
David 14 traffic. Minnesota, Nora, Victor, 758, gonna be 6 and Campbell to the east.
Agent Empire.
Just pull into the 7-Eleven parking lot.
Copy. Sorry, Matt 840 on scene.
Yeah, for sure.
Go ahead. Charles Tom Mary. 1294. Oracle Miracle Mile. 1307. We'll be pulling into the Miracle Mile side of Evergreen. 1307.
To the maze room, floor of 11.
Safety copies. Everyone's on the first floor, par of 11, entering the maze room.
There's a male subject by the porch area of the house. I'm gonna call him over.
Yeah, 10-4, I'll stay back here in case anybody starts running.
I'm backing up to Cervasis.
10-5, sir.
Engine 141, sick person, 330, West 29th Street, 1900 South and 300 West. Respond on A4 South.
510 North Winslow, apartment 108.
Agent and copies, thank you.
Romeo 15 control, 1041 exterior.
1309.
330 West 29th Street. 330 West 29th Street in South Tucson.
Dispatch, paramedic 899.
Paramedic 899, go ahead.
Are we closer to that call? We are currently at 6th and 27th.
That's affirmative 899. I wasn't sure if you were done dropping off supplies. Do you want me to place you on that traffic?
That's affirmative, thank you.
Copy 899. Great. Paramedic 878. You can disregard traffic.
878 copies, thank you, 899.
That's true.
Copy 801.
Can you show us back in service in-house?
Affirmative.
Alarm for Mega 899.
899 class.
899 is around to 330 West 29th.
Check.
Back in the nature.
Channel 11.
Dispatch engine 80.
Six Henry Adam, 0 Edward Sam.
Agent A documented patient refusal are available.
Copy.
February of this year was involved in a 1031.
Something has picked it out on the north side, right?
P950, East Brooks Drive, 3100 South and 7000 East. Respond on A5 East.
Lincoln 2, interrupted 66.
So, vision 12. Go ahead.
1286012.
1312.
One Zebra 1. Can you copy 2 plates?
Are you able to switch info?
Negative.
Go ahead.
27071 Charles Robert.
Next.
Sam George Adam. 85 Nora.
7.
Bravo 207.
23 and 10-7, thank you.
Thank you. And good afternoon, ma'am, at 1314.
Lincoln 3501.
4-1, chair 27. For a 55-year-old male, he is petitioned and cooperative, needs observation, negative isolation. Going to Palo Verde.
89 copies, thank you.
1314.
Unit calling 2 Delta, keep it ringing.
Lopez, Lagarda. 213661.
What else did he say?
$42. Have a good weekend.
1350.
Engine 339. Public Assist. 12,593. North Sunrise Shadow Drive. 12,600 North and 4,700 West. Respond on A6 West.
3S134.
3S134.
Can you look at event number 523 and see if it's your call?
10-4. Fire 890 transporting 1, better me.
Take 801 ring.
Well, for engine 339, they're in-house and aware.
Check.
Camera, 1316.
4.
Public Assist. 12,593. North Sunrise Shadow Drive. 12,600 North and 4,700 West. Respond on A6 West.
Stand by. We're still waiting for some more.
10-4.
I just know what's going on.
And Derek from One Papa is present down at Judicial.
B-level Davis or Salamando? Go for Davis. Derek needs to be run up for the 130. And for just the 101 or multiple people? Just the 101.
Go ahead.
429-5035.
That's 891. I show you route code 2, TC unknown, 8854 East Liberator Loop in Tucson. That's 891.
Fireman 891 responding East Liberator Loop.
Take it away.
Fire engine 9, I copy 891.
Package 9.
Another announcement? Yeah, but just barely.
Well, Mr. One, he's advising that the other vehicle just ran him off the road. They're at Liberty and Irvington.
891 from Engine 9.
Engine 9, go for 891.
This is going to be a warm handoff for a 41-year-old female that feels shaky. She wants to go to St. Joe's. DM fire is on scene, so.
That warm handoff, St. Joe's. $13.20.
1200 West. Respond on A6 West.
Okay, call number for 1016, separated with following.
40 hour Victor.
Okay.
Denver.
Main line traffic 1076, be advised, because up to.
Wilmington 1, the complainant is going to be in the gray Honda Civic here. I'm out with the other vehicle. Somebody just made contact with them.
If I copy, no Nogales and Jackson.
Here's the other line, I'm 23.
You want to go to the alley with 102.
Denver.
From my end, since I'm closer to the house.
10-4, once 7 gets there.
10-4, she's 23 right now. One Adam 56. Reference Mike. I'm going to be out with my subject at 2112.
David 93. I'm out with 1 Lincoln 1, and we have both subjects here.
Complainant and suspect.
10-4.
Paramedic 191.
Copy 191.
Paramedic 899 is transporting 1 code 2 Banner Main.
91. Stroke. 13,395. North Marana Main Street. 13,400 North and 11,600 West. Respond on A6 West.
Copy. Well, not 1061 Sierra has a package for us.
Over.
Traffic on 2.
Sotomayor, Charles. Go ahead.
First name Denise, David, Edward, Nora, Ida, Sam, Edward. Date of birth 6/01/48.
The 14 on the list here? 1 to 15, sorry.
10-4, thank you. The last room, at least we have to wait until space clears up. 10-4.
Radio check.
Safety, this is a taxi 1 and 2, engine 7 and 8. We are making entry into structure with a car of 11.
Copy, standby. Rick, radio check.
This is Rick. How do you copy, Rick?
Copy loud and clear. We're making entry.
Juliet, Holland Peak, and Avenida Cuatro.
All units on EMS 1, confirming code 4. All units, confirming code 4.
April 1, code 4.
That's 891, code 4.
801, code 4.
Paramedic 899, code 4.
Paramedic 879, code 4.
810, code 4. 830, code 4.
811, code 4.
888, code 4.
860, code 4.
I'm Penny in Unit 50 with Bravo 34 and Bravo 217.
10-4, and good afternoon to you all. It's 1327.
On A4 South.
$1326. At 349 radio.
Then you can take me off the log, thank you.
1327.
That. 349.
Turn 5200 west. Respond on A6 west.
A1, emergency. You need to reset your radio.
Bravo 34 radio. Kilo 30.
Kilo 308.
Can we get the last 3 of the corner, please?
Last 3 is 208, 208. 1328.
Copy. Engine 8 heading to the second floor.
Oh, man, we only have that one male that was by the porch. He went back inside. Hasn't come out.
10-4.
Almost like we're gonna have one detained.
Copy 1 detained.
All units on fire dispatch, are you code 4? Dispatch 846, code 4. Copy 846.
$899, code 4.
830 still code 4.
860 is code 4. Code 4.
892 code 4.
821 code 4. 882 code 4.
810 code 4.
878 code 4.
Go ahead. I have 2 temp outs. The only one I'm missing is Lopez, Salaya, Juanita.
For where that is, thank you. We'll be there shortly.
Go ahead.
Can you use landline?
Affirmative.
$13.30.
One code 20.
Engine 191 and Medic 192. Medical emergency. 13,000 North Cosia Road. 13,000 North and 17,800 West. Respond on A6 West.
Group that was sitting outside the courtroom for a while.
10-4 with the plaintiff.
Copy that.
Is your on route?
13 everyone.
Copy that.
10-4.
L2151 is responding.
1331.
Lincoln 7.
Jenny, I'll be 11 to Myers, Benham.
1332.
Eight 4-6 back on EMS 1.
Copy 846.
Can you show brush 339 clearing and returning?
Affirmative.
And copy that.
And I'm back out 6.
10-4. Zero, Lincoln 12. Lincoln 12.
23 at Safford.
1332.
Can you show me 10-8 and that's why I keep the piece?
We'll take the third just in case.
Copy. 1323.
2 out of 16. I'm going to be on 93 for a little bit.
There's more. 41 be level as you can. Temple. Go for it. Alright.
And 34.
North. CR 370. Public Assist. 13,375. North Regulation Drive. 13,400 North and 700 West. Respond on A6 West.
1. 3351. Good afternoon. I'll be 10-8. I'll be 1076 to 102. 34. Copy. 891. St. Joseph.
Total 57 out to 0512.
1235.
Bravo is 1 for 9.
Rescue 5, injured person, 2902, North Baxter Drive, 2900 North and 3700 East. Respond on A3 North.
Four.
6221, South Palo Verde Road, 6200 South and 3500 East. Respond on A4 South.
6, you can show me 1076 to the 1010 Brian.
9529 Lots North of Speedway.
1536. Oh.
4.
We're unit for FIS 03 for Hudson.
Tango, did you?
18675, 18,675 South Dallas Highway to Circle K. 1017 was co-told by a male while standing in the line at the store. Number 5 male in his 40s, less wearing blue or white flannel shirt and gray jeans. The male is outside the store knocking on the door trying to get in, and the employee is holding the door shut. Go ahead.
I'll be 76 to 1010 Brewing as well.
Denver.
3, can you send me the message for Harrison?
Denver.
Send you all the traffic also.
Have you from inquiry?
Ladder 375, sick person, 10,701, North La Reserve Drive, Unit 163, 10,800 North and 1300 East. Respond on A6 West.
McDonough out the south door. She needs an assessment.
Safety copies. I'll need a par from both you and Engine 7.
Safety, this is interior. We have a par of 10. McDonough has exited the structure.
Safety copies a par of 10, and we have McDonough.
I don't think we can hear the male slurring in his words. The male tried to pick a fight with 2 of the customers inside of the store.
Kilo 350 copy.
Denver.
1023 apartment, Foxtrot 101.
Fire engine 3 BLS transport.
Ticket 3.
Sorry, 10-9?
Hey, can you go with the actual address where you're at? Your vehicle is not tracking at the moment.
55 North First Avenue. Apartments, Fox Circle 101.
10-4, thank you. That's 13-4.
This time I can tell you returning.
1340.
Stay 2 and round.
Copy 82 en route, 3201 East Silver Lake.
Bar 82 responding.
Check 82. Agent 3 have 82.
82, thank you.
Medic 9, and Rescue 9, chest pain, 1503, South Avenida Sirio, 1500 South and 6600 East. Respond on A5 East.
882 from Engine 3.
That has one standing by for Unit 9 and one standing by for Unit 15.
351.
Transporting 1 northwest, normal traffic.
82, go ahead.
When you guys get here, park on City Drive north of Silver Lake. That's where the entrance to the house is.
Clear northwest Silver Lake, returning.
1342. You're welcome, 1342.
Kilo 350, 1342.
Fire engine 424 is available.
1342.
Going 23 of it, 442.
1342.
David 14 traffic. Charles Nora Adam, 5920, 69 Norton to the south.
E807, South Camino de la Pina.
1343.
Six years, Texas Code 15.
38, 215 at 8485, 8485 South Creek Croft Road, 5500 East.
84.
1343.
Code 20.
Yankee Forest Code 4, thank you.
1344.
Bravo 34. Oh, Bravo 34. 23 20 33 5470. At 1345.
It was 7 clearing.
One nickel funk size 1 for unit 15.
Three, 369.
Wait,
1019.
13.4.
Engine 191, medic 192. Paramedic 192, engine 191, go ahead. You can cancel, we can handle. Copy, we're out with the PCSO officer on the other side of you. Copy, do you have a patient with you at that location, or are you code 4? We're code 4, we do not have a patient. We're coming back around to you. SO is stating it's on that side by the patrol car. 192 copies.
Turning 95 clear.
Hotel 6 Control, 1041 exterior.
$13.46. Is that one?
10-4.
And then unit coming.
Fox 2330.
Fox 2330.
1041. Show me writing with Kilo 306. This Fox 2330. 106. Code 125.
E100 North and 2000 West. Respond on A3 North.
Sign in 010.
Right into the 247.
Bravo 34.
324, 1076 to 2032 8868.
At 1348.
1348.
Adam 43.
3 Adam 43.
Can you give us her event number, please?
290 564.
Hey, copy. Thank you.
1348.
Ten 1076 to address 17141 West Sandy Street.
1349.
Unit for inspection at Tango Whiskey Uniform 05 for Delaware.
Tango 30.
Tango 30, 10 Park.
Superior interview. 45. Altered LLC, 2001, North Park Avenue, Unit 408B, 2000 North and 900 East. Respond on A3 North.
Alpha 311.
Alpha 311.
1023, be advised I'll be 10-6 for 35 minutes.
10-4 at 1351.
Two four.
Eight seven five.
875 is transporting one patient, one CL rider, normal traffic, state prison.
Copy. Transporting state prison with CO rider.
Hang on, Zero.
Zero.
Yeah, inspection at English Uniform 05, scope 41 back.
10%. 721 check welfare at 13350, 13,350 East Marianne, Cleveland Way.
Passage, Michael.
What's it?
Edward William Paul, 86, handicap plate.
1351.
Says 45.
Server 4721, APC of golf cart with the American flag that says golf cart.
Yeah.
C1, sick person, 1813, South 4th Avenue, 1800 South and 400 East. Respond on A4 South.
Paramedic 878, respond to South Tucson Fire, code 3 for an unknown problem, 1813 South 4th Avenue, 1813 South 4th Avenue, South Tucson.
One off one returning. Outer 97, please.
Six and where? There's a lot of background noise.
6 and Madison Highway by the original box. South 9 was with me.
Single 53.
Good afternoon, 1041.
Check for good afternoon, 1353.
163, 10,800 North and 1300 East. Respond on A6 West.
1023.
1354.
Just confirming you know who that guy is.
10-4.
1354. After 7.
he paired me with box 6-3, and we're gonna be out with 169 on the stuff.
What else was that?
6 at 125.
Six 635. 1042, have a great weekend. 10-4-13-55.
30-10-8, route 43.
36, 1355. 1355.
I've confirmed it's a violation of his conditions of release if he was on property, and the victim should still be at 305.
Cancel, I'm en route to 305.
Somehow you had a nurse coming in.
Copy 82 Finches.
Agent 73, paramedic 881, respond Kenny View Apartments, 6655 North Kenny Crest Drive, go 3 for breathing problem.
Paramedic 881. Respond with perimeter fire. Code 3, breathing problem. 6655 North Canyon Crest Drive. Respond on fire dispatch.
Searching 57.
4-3. Alpha 4-3.
Be advised, I'm still looking for the apartment number, so I'm not in there yet.
Of course, at 1358.
57.
329 Lima.
10-4, so keep the peace.
Demo.
Who en route?
Copy 31 en route. 6060 North Mountain Plaza Drive.
Dispatch 881.
881, go ahead.
You can cancel the engine. 881 will handle.
Paramedic 151. Diabetic problem. At 54, North Los Yagas.
Valley Fire. LC 151's responding.
Copy. Moving into the outer burn room with a FAR of 10. You have an outer burn room temp of 175, interior of 265.
Stand for unit 84, 1940 Northwest.
No further at this time.
Give me one pallet.
Good evening. Copy, thanks.
D physical around 05 this morning. Upgraded due to the
Vard, Unit 106, 13,500 North and 300 West. Respond on A6 West.
Two 130 red brunette tank top, unknown bottoms, first name Angelina. Op is Christopher Gutierrez. Negative description. Vehicle is going to be a white Dodge Charger. Cop is currently at the corner of First and Seneca. Go for 1400. 200 on attached. Go for 1400.
Ten four.
19 southbound, corner post 68.
Where's your code?
151 West 40th Street.
Confirming that you have an ALS unit responding to our call. If that is correct, can you divert them to the next call, and we can probably get a BLS on this call.
Check, I'll contact DMR. Standby.
Full Bravo House 1, standing by 489.
To respond, South Tucson Fire, code 3 for an unconscious person, 151 West 40th Street, 151 West 40th Street, in South Tucson.
Code 1, you can take this call to me.
Verify Medic 151.
Medic 151, Millie Fair.
Can you show us on C? My MDT is not responding.
1402. I'm going to swap units around.
Can you do a callback and see if you can get a updated apartment number?
Three Baker 41.
Go ahead.
29 on 1 out of Oregon.
Go ahead.
Last of Porter, Paul, Ocean, Robert, Tom, Edward, Robert. First of Kalea, King, Adam, Lincoln, Edward, Adam. 4/14 of 2004. Unknown female.
1403.
I digits, not 4.
Copy, I'll check with her.
Safety Division 6. I have a Par 5 in Division 1.
Copy. R5 in Division 1. You currently have an outer room temp of 170, inside of 284.
878. 878, go ahead.
Contact with 1. 305 East Benson Highway.
QZ Pound 3.
South 291, I copied. Did I cover 97?
No medical problem working in service or training.
Engine 8, sick person, 1025, West Prince Road, 3600 North and 1200 West. Respond on A3 North.
Pearson T4. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Could you do 523? What's my call?
14 South 6th Avenue.
Change your 5. 2-4.
I copy the check welfare holding. You can just sign it to me for the time being.
10-4.
David Adam 4-4 Victor Capital first. We're in the Wendy's parking lot.
1406.
10-4.
11, apartment 11166.
Copy that. We'll be over there. Dispatch engine 73.
73 semi-1. Engine 74, fire alarm sounding, 7288 North Cloud Canyon Place, 52 by 33. Engine 73, go ahead.
Okay, this is going to be apartment number 11166.
Copy, 11166.
45, address our room looking for insurance 1-4.
Pause 1 for Unit 9.
Bruce, you are now 10 minutes into your operation.
Engine 8, Farling.
Alright, can you start a VLS transport, please?
Affirmative.
75 to
75, 1407.
10-4, and good afternoon, member 1408.
888, respond code 2, TP 6 person, 1025 West French Road in Tucson, meds 888.
Engine 380, and medic 342, breathing problems, 7970, North La Cunha Drive, Unit 105B, 8000 North and 1400 West. Respond on A6 West.
Twenty-four, 1011 to east.
Okay.
92 canceled and route by fire, patient refusal.
Copy 892, Desert by fire, patient refusal.
Alarm 899.
899.
Clear banner and route back post.
Copy 899, clear.
888, thank you.
Fire 31 on scene.
Okay, 31.
Version 30, TO 24, 1 run, no paperwork.
Dispatch mess 860, transporting one patient, one flight crew, code 2 to Banner, Maine.
Copy 860, one patient, one flight crew, Banner, Maine.
$14.10. $14.10.
Dispatchment 89 arrived.
Copy 889 LS.
Main 1 traffic 76.
Division 1 with a par of 5.
One Ocean 11.
Is he parked in today?
Two further there.
I copy, thank you.
V3, copy, central locate, reference code 693 at Sahuarita and Tatanaca Lane, and Sahuarita Road. Silver Nissan Altima, Arizona 1028, Charlie Golf Zulu 6529. Swerving almost went into a ditch, left headed eastbound on Sahuarita. All 1043 on East 1 at Fortune 11.
Three two nine seven.
3297.
Good afternoon, 10-8.
Good afternoon, Fortune 11.
Division 6. We are in Division 1, the outer burn room with a par of 5.
Engine 6 from safety. Did you say you have a par of 9?
That's negative, sir. Engine 6 has a par of 5.
Copy. Back in Division 1 with a par of 5. Interior crews, you are now 15 minutes into your operation.
Safety from Engine 5. I copy 15 minutes in. We have a par of 10 on the first floor, exiting the maze room.
Copy. Exiting the burn room, going into the maze room with a par of 10.
Thank you.
1413.
Respond on A5 East.
Command 3 clear.
We Charlie has so for 6. $82, show us arriving.
Copy 882 arriving.
Dispatch meds 891, clearing St. Joe's.
Copy meds 891 clearing.
Two and 4.
16, I'll be on 3 for issue.
Oh, wait, hello again. 1414.
Copy, I want to return.
We make this for one.
Go ahead.
Segment 616.
1415. Rescue 601 1042.
Rescue 601 1415.
David 14 traffic.
Dispatch, engine 73 is available.
Contact with one. Reference our call.
Copy 7-3. Dispatch 881.
Sorry, 1023. That's our at 1417.
Copy 81.
Ignore the 1900 East. Respond on 83 North.
Foxtrot 47. Foxtrot 47. 1023. That part, is there an apartment number?
Holy Fire Command.
Command Valley Fire.
We're going to go ahead and release paramedic 851 from the scene. They'll be coming available shortly.
1417.
Is there an apartment number at your location?
Negative.
Of course, yeah, 14.
1417.
Are you free for Loomis Escort?
Negative. I just relieved the echo off for a break.
Meds 888 transporting 1, normal traffic, northwest.
Check northwest. Copy, Miss 888 northwest.
Valley Fire.
Paramedic 851 is clearing the vehicle.
1418.
4. I'm coming from Park in Irvington.
11424. The caller said there was several homeless people that are fighting, and that there was blood everywhere. They're saying it's south and west of Mission and Irvington, under the bridge, though.
Abdominal pain, 6415 East Red Cloud Drive, 81 by 30.
Paramedic 879. Respond to 4 Metro Fire, code 3 for abdominal pain at 6415 East Red Cloud Drive. Respond on fire dispatch.
790 route.
Copy, paramedic 879 en route. 73879, respond 6415 East Red Cloud Drive. Responding for a 72 male, conscious breathing. Patient has cancer, received chemo this week and has fluid drained as well. Severe abdominal pain. No further at this time.
I appreciate you.
Thank you, ma'am. And you're very welcome. Have a good evening at 1421. Medic 9 and Rescue 9, ALS Medical, 5100 East Broadway Boulevard, 0 North and 5100 East. Respond on A5 East. Medic 193, PLS Medical, 13,395, North Marana Main Street, 13,400 North and 11,600 West. Respond on A6 West.
Box 95. Nowhere north.
Tango Factory.
Okay, 10 bars.
Shorting code 2 Northwest.
Copy 831 Northwest.
So, did you find out there was a newer model? Because I got a Toyota semi-matching.
And the 1017 was able to provide a partial 1020. It started with 2 Sierra Alpha out of Arizona.
10-4.
1422. Go ahead.
Arizona 626, Young X-ray Adam.
Yeah, far. Fired as of August 15th, 2024. 2012 Toyota Sienna.
Tower.
1423.
Can you bring up these paperwork?
Throwing rocks. He's no longer throwing rocks.
Copy.
1423.
Can you 21 the com for me and give me a better understanding of where this was happening?
10-4.
Now secured. 10-4.
Sounds 0.
Sam 20.
With Spillman, can you try to find the 21 associated with the RO?
10 for check.
GP rigging out?
Telephone under control. 1041. A and B level patrol.
Engine 15 and Medic 15. Traffic accident. West Probosco Drive and South Cook Street. 3900 South and 1900 West. Respond on A4 South. House 311.
Be advised, I'm going to be 10-6 for another 20 minutes or so.
10-4. Yeah, 1426. Engine 16 and Medic 49, ALS Medical, 1400 North Wilmot Road, 1500 North and 6400 East. Respond on A5 East.
Yeah.
Good.
There's nothing for them in the names table.
Denver. I'll be over the vehicle. It's sitting on the road blocking 6th Avenue and Helen. Start Gary's for storage for the vehicle.
10-4, 1426.
1426.
So I'm back on 92 now.
1426.
If I will copy.
It sounds like there's a site route arrow too far. Units en route to Prodosco and Cook. It might be a site ruling. TFT is going to hold off because of that.
Fire paramedic 878 transporting Coachee Banner South.
Check 878 Banner South.
Fire pump for 5.
Pump for 5, Farley.
Start Sebelas transport, please.
Let me check.
And to 55, you can go code 3 to get code 4 from 1 Ocean 01.
1090 designator.
2 Adam 57.
M4, I understand.
4, thank you, Cantu.
Alvin, there's for me.
4, thank you.
M4.
The 1039 reference Prodosco and Cook. And the vehicle's a silver truck, missing the front grille. I've got the plate George Young 74, working on the 27 now.
I'm code 4, and the individual is going to be leaving the area.
Another string of GP. On that string, if you can add 1Q, Jeffries, Milbrandt.
60, code 20.
Make sure you have on your string 1Q, Jeffries, Caleb.
10-4.
10-4, Merrill, he's 76.
Thank you, brother.
If I copy you, return to a Buick, right?
1000 North and 8600 East. Respond on A5 East.
It's 2093-2093.
Copy, thank you.
1430.
Palm Springs Drive, 2100 South and 9100 East. Respond on A5 East.
Jennifer.
Please see 815. Go ahead.
Copy 815. You are clear for code 7 if y'all still want to take one.
Yeah, copy that. We'll take our code 7.
Go ahead, ma'am.
Victor Alpha, Alpha 438.
Temperature check. I copy, entering the outer burn room. I've got a temperature. Hold on, the gauge is going crazy.
And Alpha?
Timberlake, 1413. Well, I don't know if they're involved.
Copy. Bosco and Cook is negative. Phoenix can head to the Ajo 20.
Five, two, copy. Mission Ajo. Great.
Foxtrot 47, code 20. Foxtrot 47, code 4. Thank you for the check. You're welcome. 1433.
Engine 20. Investigate person down. East Prince Road and North Campbell Avenue. 3600 North and 1900 East. Respond on A3 North.
With the female, you can go and clear the air. Shut down code 3, she's code 4. Vehicle is last seen going westbound on Auto.
1023.
1433.
Not if everyone else just wants to circulate.
The air's cleared at 1433. 1956. What do I need to tell TFD?
They're with me as well.
Pushing on.
1433.
Dispatch 867 arrived at TMC. Copy 867 arrived.
Which unit is doing follow-up?
1932.
1434.
Wilmington 1, I'm out to complain it. It is going to be that Buick. It has a roof rack on top with a tire on top.
Please check.
Parks 210, code 20.
210, code 4.
1434.
Mass 847. Respond. Code 2, TC unknown, 100 West Grant Road in Tucson, Mass 847.
1435.
Oh. Where does it return to?
740 West Tipton from the 28.
Exterior patrol.
1435.
Central.
About going in Fairview.
Bravo 34.
Bravo 34.
24, 1076 to 203 29582.
1437.
Four nine nine.
499.
Here's a call number 1046. 12976 Sabino Canyon Park.
Again. Want me to get one copy, just like the scripture?
Lincoln one, go ahead.
It's gonna be a white male, thin, about 5'9", checkered Vans, wearing a hat, and he had like a scar on his upper lip.
23, Swan and Oldville.
Copy. Division 1 with the power 6.
Copy. Power 6 on Division 1.
Lincoln 3. I'm already circulating the west side right now. Find the link. If somebody can check west of Latoya, that portion of the park hasn't been checked yet.
And 4000 east. Respond on A3 north.
Hold on, I'm checking it that way.
Alright, Mr. Man. Who's our VLS transport?
Good day for it.
Copy, thank you.
Off of Cook, if somebody can just go over there and look for a scene. I guess somebody here witnessed the accident and followed the suspect over to Cook and was punching the windshield and picked up the grill.
Tell me showed up. We were able to get a vehicle out of the road. 10-8, you can 29 to Gary's cancel.
10-4. 1439.
Dispatch engine 73 is available.
Copy engine 73.
Hey, did she mention anything about an Ivan?
No, like I said, she's being uncooperative, doesn't want to give me his name.
Copy.
Is there a unit to check over on Cook?
Oh, so almost there.
Engine 20, Farland.
Where's the area?
And check. Meds 892, respond code 2, TC unknown, 1515 West Ontario Street in Tucson, Meds 892.
And 33rd, reference a male that's punching two females.
Leave Meds 892 en route, 1515 West Ontario Street.
173 West Calle Bombona. It's going to be behind 1441. Going to be at the code 100. A John Rounds was calling from the blue phone, requesting to speak with an officer about a prior case. Time for in 10-9 is 1020. You should be at the code 100. Time for route. 1441.
1341. Units reference, Euclid and 33. Northbound on Euclid, Hispanic male in his 20s, red shirt, gray jeans, black Jordans. And our caller is saying that females live at a corner house right there on the southeast.
The address is 218 West Calle Evelina.
Number bank 1442.
One Adam 53.
1 Adam 53.
My connectivity is still down. Can you show me going to the location of 432 West President, please?
Check, this is a turnover.
Thank you.
13.
Medic 13, guys.
Can we stop AMR via last transport?
Affirmative.
Engine 4, your transport is Meds 892.
Copy 892, thank you.
05 East Island Drive, San Catalamo. Flight 2014 Ford Edge, 1028 out of Arizona. Delta Tango Alpha, 5 Charlie 1. Flashing at 1330 hours when going into the Apple Store, no reports per terminals. And 1045 AJs, 1443. 36, 10-4. Neighbor problem at 4625, 4625 North Paseo, LPP detail, 4043.
Safety from Division 2.
Division 2 safety.
We are making our way back to Division 1 with a car found.
I copy that. Heading back to Division 1, car of 5.
One Ocean 51.
I checked Kirkton from Bosco all the way to Aqua and didn't find a scene.
Copy, you're not finding a scene over on Cook.
Negative.
1444.
What else? You got traffic return?
Fire for 7 on scene.
Fire Battalion 151.
Battalion 151, Valley Fire.
You can show me clear the incident. I'll be available on scene.
245.
One unit 5, unit circulator on this call can clear.
Copy, units can clear reference West Tahoe, 1446.
David 14, we'll be Speedway Park and then music loading dock.
Good. 6448, East Troya Court, 2900 South and 6000 East. Respond on A5 East.
For Collision 53 will be going to event 771.
1447.
Or 1076 to AZ Pro 20335278.
10-4 and Alpha 84, code 20. Alpha 84, code 20.
Alpha 84, code 4, still 1023.
1448.
296936 Charlie, out in Valencia.
1447.
Make it 12, make it 8. 84. No, I don't think so, but thank you. 10-4. Make it 12, I'll be 10 a.m. until the time being. 1448.
Copy, and zero clear.
Level 1353 North 4th.
Baker 46 from code 12.
Unit to 841353.
Baker 46, we'll take an 84 to circulate.
419-4330.
Copy. Was hitting her, and she needs the police. And if this is the third time as he has hit her, it's going to be a Jimmy Reed, 72, black shirt, black pants, with a hat on. Female Sandra Simmons. Nothing further.
10-4.
1449.
Reminder property is first off clear. Exiting structure with a car 11.
Copy, primary search all clear. Out of the building, par 11.
Right, transporting one patient, code 2 TMC.
Copy, transporting.
RMS 848, transporting one patient, code 2 TMC.
7575 West Calle de las Tiendas, Site 103B. 1450.
Med D18, respond Banner South.
Dispatch 818 en route, Banner South.
Copy, 818 en route.
$14.51.
63, 1024.
$14.51.
5, respond Banner South.
61.
75, copy 1026, respond 1451.
1935. I don't know if it's an advice, but we have one detained.
Started in Tucson, Med 845.
845 is en route. $14.52. 14.52.
Kilo 250.
Kilo 350.
10-4, copy.
Matter at 233 East Placita Lago del Encanto. I'll show you 10-6, 1021.
174.71 West Calle Colado within 28 meters. Negative to negative distress. 463.
Returning.
Four.
1024 76 2033 6914.
Now 1454.
East Carondelet Drive, Unit 223, 300 North and 6700 East. Respond on A5 East.
Just what we responded to.
Med 841, that's affirmative. I show that there are two different calls.
Fire rescue, man.
Rescue English.
I just want to be clear on the update. Does it say the patient's unconscious for 3 or 4 hours?
10-4, sorry about that.
Copy. Is the patient still unconscious?
About that's a call taker.
4-1, filing.
South T David 10.
South T David 12.
It's David 10. I'll be self-dispatching to event 22.
1455.
Are there 2 units to clear for a level 2 traffic hazard, male dancing in the street at Stark Pass and Freeway?
1 item 43. 57, I'm clearing, I'll be around as well.
Copy for 657.
T770, East Carondelet Drive, Unit 223, 300 North and 6700 East. Respond on A5 East.
101, please, for 1432. Willett.
Motor 28 traffic.
Motor 28, go ahead.
David Victor Adams, 3 Young. I'll be at 1501 North Campbell.
Three, 3. Fencing Country Club to the west.
1456.
Can update it to Prince and Cactus.
$76 to 2329 East Ahoy for a CAC interview.
1457.
What's on 4?
1 Tom 4.
We'll be checking 802 East 33th Street. 1947, copy, please.
Go ahead.
5 Mary Adams, 7 Boy Robert.
Three.
3.
Can you get 0765 out next, please?
10-4.
Copy for 17B. I'm ready for 34.
At 23, be advised, Unit 6.
1459.
All right, for 1 cancel on scene.
Kilo 322, code 20.
Code for that, you can show me 10-6, code 125.
1459.
Pin Truck 7, Fire Alarm, 101, South Stone Avenue, Unit 106, 100 South and 0 East. Respond on A4 South. Paramedic 855. Difficulty breathing. At 2427, East Copper Valley Way.
It's 892 for alarm.
USA Lincoln 4.
Copy 867, that's affirmative. Mason and East Copper Valley Way.
Come on. 1500. 1024, 1076 to 1018.
1501.
3002, 1023 at 116.
3002, 1501.
Injured person, 8541, East Tunbridge Court, 1800 North and 8500 East. Respond on A5 East.
Copy 855, code 3 for difficulty reading.
We're en route. Thank you.
Do you want to code 96?
23.
10-4, it's going to be at the M building, the second floor. 1017 advisors, a male about 5'8", possibly Hispanic, wearing a black, white, and red shirt. He was trying to open the doors.
En route with 409, and can you check Mercado so you can track him down?
10-4.
A4 South.
Fire Engine 9, we're in service on scene. DM Fire was advising that there's going to be another call coming in from DM.
Picking up this.
Sam 20, on the cameras near the north corridor, there's a male matching that description.
North corridor of the Ed Mayer building.
10-4, it says Ed Mary second floor corridor north. He's near, like, the recycle.
4. Who's the RP?
It's an instructor, Sarah Lopez.
4.
1503.
Engine 5, and Medic 5. Traffic accident, East Fort Lowell Road and North Country Club Road, 3200 North and 3100 East. Respond on A3 North.
Street in Tucson, Midday 11.
Sam 20.
North Stairwell, go ahead.
I'm coming 23. Can you first hang out over at the stairwell exit of the north side of the Mary building in case your runs that way?
Yep.
And then we're at 18th.
Checking it on.
Second floor, Mary building.
15 so far.
3 Tom 31. He's gonna be on info. 3 Ocean 31.
Go ahead.
Sir for 1052 at 2560 East Forlow.
Copy, show me around.
3 Ocean 33.
5, someone after that as well.
Thank you, sir.
Boy, George Henry. 1218. They lost normal.
Okay.
Event 618 is going to be related to ours, but we need to keep them separate. For now, can we get either a CSO or an admin to go over there?
Five. 5550 South 12th Avenue, apartment 116.
What else should we do?
If you'll start over.
10-4. Problem 17.
117.
Nobody's answering the door as we're knocking with, can you make contact again through the phone?
Affirmative, July.
I don't know. Push back.
Dispatch 1895 at the gate.
Copy, another.
That's right now.
Yeah, boy, thank you.
1507.
Copy.
Actually, I can use some CSOs for that. I think.
You can send that neighbor follow to us.
Over.
Stone and Jackman.
Can you start up for a level 2 fight physical at 10 West Fort Level Circle K?
10-4.
3500 South and 6300 East. Respond on A5 East.
The 21 to Pueblo High School. And I guess it must have plotted north of the house onto the Pueblo property.
Copy.
1508.
Whatever, let me just turn clear so I can pitch.
1508.
309.
'95 with 1 at 1500, 76 to code 120.
Hey, 30s on route.
Copy, 830 en route.
Thanks for it.
NBA, with injuries. I'm going to need TP expedite for traffic control. I have eastbound traffic blocked at this time.
Check.
505.
Go ahead.
You can start me Gary's for 2 at this time.
Check. Go ahead.
Fire engine 9. Can you start me a medic truck?
Affirmative.
Fire engine 11. Can you repeat the transport, please?
Smith 811.
Copy, thank you.
H-Jerry, you have that reporting.
Accident, 3601, South Wilmot Road, 3500 South and 6300 East. Respond on A5 East. Engine 8, traffic accident, West Prince Road and North Runway Drive, 3600 North and 1900 West. Respond on A3 North. 7. South 50 North.
It's 888, response code 3 for a sick person at 2900 East, correction, 2905 East Skyline Drive, 80 by 5.
Event 748 out next. Sounds like school security still has eyes on them, or they're actually with them. But there's an extended ETA for mom, so we need an officer to babysit the kid for a little bit.
7 is valid operator class. D. David. 61213 Brown and Brown restriction, corrective lenses.
10-4, thank you.
For middle school. It's actually going to be a little south and west of there where they have visual on the student.
Maybe one clearing, returning. Go for it, thank you.
1512.
$94.9, this is Engine 9, go ahead.
Engine 9, are you guys off the Wilmot entrance into the base?
That's affirmative. We are just before the Wilmot entrance, south of Nicaragua. You'll see our fire trucks, and your patient right now is altered LOC. Brady, on a heart rate, we're getting ready to do a 12 lead.
49 copies. We'll see you south of Nicaragua.
All right.
How much for fire dispatch? Break, Wednesday 11, go ahead.
811 on scene.
Copy at 11 on scene. Miss 888, I don't have a call on Skyline. That might be on your dispatch.
Burroughs. Go ahead. Do you have the keys for the van? Yeah, on the board. Yeah, I'll be out of Central. I'll be 10-7.
Level 1 for 1514.
Charles View. What? My bad. Good.
$1042, exterior patrol. 1041, admin west patrol.
1516.
10-4.
Fire ladder 1. This was burnt food, no fire problem.
Check that one.
94.9 from Engine 9. If you want to pull in front of the DM fire truck,
Medic 49 copies. We'll pull in front of the GM truck. 5 at the 802 address.
10-4.
And 1 Lincoln Street, I'm sorry, you're going 23 on the assault?
Yeah, right around the corner.
10-4.
First on the radio check, starting with the sergeant's radio check.
I'm clear to start over with 1 Lincoln Street, 1353 South 4th Avenue.
142.
Who?
$6073, code 20.
21. Do you have 1025 for me?
1946 is in route 2.
Yeah, thank you.
1517.
403. Station 403, Valley Fire. Trump card for difficulty breathing. Put the engine and paramedic 433 on the call. 1517.
Code 20. 26073, just arrived. Thank you. 10-4, make sure you change to East 1 radio. Thank you. 1517. 10-4, thank you. 1517.
190, 4100 north and 800 east. Respond on A3 north.
Uh, 10-4, 4th floor radio check, please.
Minutes 841, respond code 2, TC traffic accident, left Prince Road, north runway drive in Tucson, minutes 841.
841 now.
Copy 841 en route, left Prince, north runway.
1946.
Yeah, 10-2. Anderson 10-2. Berkeley 10-2.
This is Trans 21, code 2, Banner South.
Copy 855, code 2 to Banner South.
5742. Can you give me a 21, please?
Number.
Bravo, eyes 1 for 6. We'll 3353 my first.
Alley West roof door secured.
1521.
Step 4.
My apologies. The rider is a pediatric, starting mile 0.0.
Copy 811, pediatric rider, terminal 00.
1520. Ten nine there, you're 10-1.
Control Larry, 21 Central, code 4.
Please.
2042.
We just started a message to our location for a approximately 40-year-old male. He's not really responding now. 1801 related.
1521.
Engine 3, sick person, 2703, East 6th Street, 500 North and 2700 East. Respond on A3 North.
Situation for 1. Can you start Gary's for 2?
1521.
Situation for 1, disregard that.
10-4. 1521.
Parker 20.
Engine 20, Farland.
No medical problem. He was sleeping all the canceled medics for radio service.
Check Medicaid, Farland.
Sorry, Medicaid, copy cancellation. Will be in service returning.
Medic 4 and Rescue 8. Medical emergency. 10, West Fort Lowell Road, 3200 North and 200 West. Respond on A3 North.
Scott, spelled Sierra, Charlie, Oscar, Tango, Tango. Massive Prel, spelled Papa, Romeo, Echo, Lima, Lima. Date of birth, 1/15/68.
Number.
Person, 5901, East Warley Street, 1300 South and 5900 East. Respond on A5 East.
Refusal, both units will be in service. In court.
Fox A6, Canadian 29 on 2 additional.
The first.
Glenn, Delta 06460148.
The second.
Last of Taylor, comments Valley, first name Savannah, Sierra Alpha, Victor Alpha, November Alpha Hotel, date of birth 06.
Fox A6, 10-9, the last part, you broke up.
Date of birth is 061497.
Number.
1524.
Code 3 to get through traffic, go ahead. The median is open.
One car, here it is.
Picture new case number is 0846. 846.
Number.
1525.
Renegade 79 is available clearing.
Copy, it's in there.
Copy, and then route.
Dispatch 831 clearing and returning.
Copy, 831 clearing.
Fire engine 141. For one.
Engine 141 West.
Would you be kind enough to check with AMR for a VLS box? This is a foot laceration. VLS will be fine.
Check.
912, North Oracle Road, 7900 North and 200 West. Respond on A6 West.
Negative.
Engine 421, Desert Animal Relocation. At 7884, West Wolf Spider Place.
Charles, ETA.
Desert Crest Drive, 1500 South and 3000 West. Respond on A4 South.
Paramedic 899 copies.
They went there.
That's fine. Put it on. Go ahead, man.
You're going to have 890 responding at VLS.
That's 890 check. Thank you.
Patient assistant.
367.
8679.
Dispatch 267, clear code 7, heading back to station for equipment for 801.
Engine 19, injured person, 9455, East River Road, 7500 South and 9400 East. Respond on A5 East.
Two for copy.
Thank you.
1528.
Here's your 5 over clear.
A white male, 20s, brown shirt, white on the sides, thin build, brown short hair with white on the sides, white long sleeve t-shirt, red sleeves, and brown shorts that had a razor blade in his hand, making threats, possibly had a firearm, but none was seen. Then left across the street on foot.
10-4, I'll have a 40.
Check Betterman.
And check Betterman.
West of 6, north of 40.
0 copies and 48.
Cleared.
Kilo 350. Kilo 350. You can assign me 394 Lima. Kilo 322 send advice. 10-4.
Alpha 34.
623.
F1530.
8901 someone.
Go. 45, be left, code 4.
10-4.
Copy, cleared.
Alpha 311, code 20.
Dispatch 82849, I'll take an 84.
That's you for 7 arrived.
Copy, for 7 arrived.
Search return. 1531.
888.
Sure.
Copy.
1532.
Baker 461 going to van remaining non-life threatening.
2 for copy.
10-4.
1532.
One Adam 45.
Go ahead.
In the event he's no longer there in the street, I just got at Food City a male with a wheelchair next to him that threw himself on the floor and is refusing to leave.
Here, code 2 BLS transfer, please.
Check, yeah, paramedic 380.
Copy, thank you.
Say no unit maker.
10-4.
7-4, go ahead.
Give me an event on the east side of the 4500 North Oracle. At the outside the Macy's. And can you start meds for 17-year-old male, possible 1801 overdose? Conscious and alert, they're clear to move in.
10-4. You said it was a
Macy's lower level. The parking garage. Under the parking garage.
10-4. 34.
I'm on you. Security guard just approached us and said that they want us to go back up and pick up the patient now.
Copy, 872.
1535.
Eagle Sierra Alpha, 93 Yankee. Level 23. Pulled into the elder picnic area.
Are you clear? 210, code 4.
1535.
Kilo 356.
123, code 115.
1535.
Engine 20, medical emergency, 4500, North Oracle Road, 4500 North and 100 West. Respond on A3 North.
Copy 869, thanks.
1536.
4 South.
She'll start over for 1052, 980 West Ajo, I-19 in Ajo. Ocean 31.
Never.
Ajo and I-19, gray Chevy Trax and TFTs en route.
Taking 80.
Shot on 15.
1 Adam 45.
1 Adam 45.
2 Adam 15.
2 Adam 1.
Start missing my location for a 52-year-old adult male, conscious and alert, complaining of seizure-like symptoms.
1 Adam 45, 10-4, and 2 Adam 15.
Reference at 1050 on Ajo and I-19. Negative need for meds. I got them to move over to the dirt lot just west of on the north side.
Engine 18, traffic accident, West Valencia Road in South Commerce Court, 6500 South and 1500 West. Respond on A4 South.
Copy message.
I'll be making contact with the contact QT.
1538.
You're saying that meds are not needed, is that correct?
That's affirmative.
5 10 copies will be in service returning. Thank you.
Dispatch meds 892 en route.
I'm at 892 and Rapid Desert Crest.
Taking 80.
The details of that call to our phone. We're without a CAD right now.
Copy, 18.
3.
Customer 869.
869, this is Papa 3. We're located on Sawtell. This is a back home to this address.
Elevator 2 to 2 Charlotte.
40, West All Way, 3700 South and 1700 West. Respond on A4 South.
Or Arizona Bravo Lima Uniform 26. Medic 19, this is Engine 19. That's affirmative. We'll just go ahead and give her some pain meds before we move her. Got an obvious fracture of her right arm, but I think it's going to help just in making her more comfortable in transport. And she's going to be going at 10 speed.
Copy. Are you close to your truck or behind it?
We're to the side of the truck. We're sending our firefighter out right now. He's going to meet you guys.
Firefighter 10.
Ladder 10.
We'll take that call for the rescue.
Check anywhere.
That's negative.
Rescue 10 fire.
Fire rescue 10, copy, gas station. Thank you, ladder 10.
Chart rescue 10.
Looked like he left westbound from the front doors.
Copy.
Problem, train.
South 291.
South 291.
One being transported to St. Mary's precautionary.
1541.
Paramedic 868 dispatch.
Where? I'm not Tsunami Columbus now.
We're G45 back here. We have flight down about a car right there, Queen Street, but occupied by 4 with all of them doing 1801.
Wait for shorter.
Check engine 20.
For one off being red as well.
$15.42.
Respond. Code 2, TFC unknown, 4500 North Oracle Road in Tucson, Medstate 31.
Are you set for 3000 East River?
Copy, 31 en route, 4500 North Oracle.
$15.43.
Ocean 33.
Med 869 is on scene.
Check 869.
2.
72.
Myself and Fox 86 are going to be in the wash. You're on best of Latoya. Tula Vista and Latoya is north of.
1544.
Ocean 33, Ocean 43, your overheads are still on. Ocean 43, 10-9. Your overheads are still on. And for.
Good for, thanks.
1544.
Checking engine.
Alright, 90 is transporting 1 to Mary's.
Checking engine.
Fire is 18, search transport.
Affirmative engine 18.
You know, there's a defendant in courtroom 401 that needs a battery charger that SEC is holding. It's in number 8. I don't know if they've got someone free to like take it up to courtroom 401 for that person.
34, code 20.
supplement code 8 at 7749 North Paseo, Montserrat, 800 West. Subject spotted by another staff member, 1060 1545.
$2033-2874.
1546.
Rieto 53, copy attempt tag.
Go ahead.
87 Tom 0350.
He had an intruder in the home, a Tyrone Wilson. He did force him out, and he's going to be on foot heading northbound on Galboa towards either Nilgai or Torim. This would have been number 3 male, afro, last seen wearing a white tee, black pants. He's requesting TV contact.
Several.
712, both units 10-8.
712 1547.
Code 3123.
1547.
Engine 376. Public Assist. 2023. West Arizona Rose Drive. 11,400 North and 2,000 West. Respond on A6 West.
Well, you got one returning.
Starbucks 3700 South 6, reference a mail inside that's causing a problem. One of them 5324.
traffic.
Go ahead, sir.
California 14373 X-ray 3. Rita and Houghton.
1549. I'm 38, code 20. 1549.
Toronto Security 3 checking out for the day.
Copy that. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
Copy that. You do the same. Thank you.
Units in route.
Copy that. Yeah, 44 regarding my call. He's security is advising me he's in the DES building, so I'll take an 84 one's available.
Dispatch 875.
Ethan, my God.
875 is transporting one patient, normal traffic, Banner Main.
Copy 875, proceed to Banner Main.
Copy, Med 11 clearing.
Dispatch Med 869, we are transporting 1, code 2 to GMC. Correction, Banner Main.
Copy 869, Banner Main.
For Frank Steve, last for social 1207.
Three at Oregon Water Harvest, and Oracle southbound. A cream white SUV, Arizona Henry X-ray Adam 7 Frank Kilo, and a white Ford Fusion, Arizona Lincoln Adam 6 X-ray driving aggressively towards each other. 5052.
326, I'll be standing by to work on first.
I'm in bathroom up on the B Concord is already done, and I had to put 3 paper towels in the men and 2 paper towels and 2 toilet papers in the women's bathroom. But both of them for me is all done.
Copy, thanks, DJ.
123, you're welcome.
7 is 24. We're just standing in the hallway for a minute with the attorney. Code 4.
10-4.
Vehicles are stopped at La Encantada. 140 was learning to get out of the vehicle. Both vehicles are now continuing southbound. 1553.
92 transporting 1 code 2 to St. Mary's.
Negative 92.
now. 10-4, OnStar was saying that somebody was requesting meds, if you'll advise.
Transport West 1, traffic 1076.
Dispatch 846.
846, go ahead.
Dispatch 846, are we clear for a code 7?
846, that's affirmative. We'll go ahead and start it.
Copy that, thank you.
48, good point. 40, go ahead. $887, go for it. 62, go.
60, go for it.
Engine 291 and Medic 291, altered LOC, 10,274, South Blacksbury Drive, 10,200 South and 14,100 East. Respond on A5 East. 10. Medical emergency, 980, West All Way, 3800 South and 1000 West. Respond on A4 South.
I'll be 10-6 at 117.
Over.
Ocean 51.
1 Ocean 51.
So dispatch to event 0877.
64.
10-4, standby.
Alarm paramedic 291.
What?
RMDT is not populating that call. Can you just show us in the out?
Hold on for a minute. Do you need the supplemental?
Nah, I'm okay. Thanks, though.
Okay.
Out of Yuma, no extradition. Texas, no extradition. Georgia, no extradition.
25. Chest pain. 9005. North Oracle Road. Unit 122. 9000 North and 100 East. Respond on A6 West.
I'll be with the Code 8 subject.
Over.
We're going to be on the north side of Valencia, westbound, right at the intersection of Commerce Court.
Good copy, sir. Thank you.
Take down flags.
Okay. $11.19.
1358.
This release all courts for custody, DOB of 15 of 86, to a citation.
1550.
$3411. South Camino Seco. Unit 125. 3500 South and 8700 East. Respond on A5 East.
$1558.
236. 4900 North and 400 West. Respond on A3 North.
Check A3. This is a turnover. It'll be worked on your dispatch.
3 copies.
Bravo 34.
Engine 80 dispatch.
Engine 80, go ahead.
Ready, you guys good for?
Affirmative. You can show us available no medical need. All summer stations is needed a ride home.
667 switching south.
667, 5059.
Copy engine 80, no medical need. Assisting patient with getting a ride home from somewhere.
Approximately.
1042.
600.
You got 10-8, sir. We're code 4.
10 more, thank you.
1600.
The Fox 50 will be 10-6 at 106.
10-4.
$799. Can you show me 76 for the LOI?
799, 1600.
Fox 8676 in the civil matter.
Fox 86, civil matter at 4445, 4445 North Glenwells Road, 1400 West, Unit 45. 1017's at LOY outside. Going to be standing by a white van. 601.
Is there any BLS transport, please?
Affirmative.
10-4.
10-4, I'll be 23. I'll be 76. Copy.
Last unit 10-9.
Kilo 350, case room 76, the trespass.
Just at 18719, 18,719 North Old Nogales Highway. Notified male, late 40s, last seen wearing gray river camo, has been asked to leave multiple times, has been getting verbal with staff. Subject is currently outside on patio 1602.
1 out of 56.
Adam 56.
Can you start crime scene to my location for 9 David 95?
And 100.
600. 10-4, 433, 220. Code 4. 1602.
Cool.
1025, North Flowing Wells Road, 3700 North and 1400 West. Respond on A3 North.
Full radio check.
Code 31602.
Please. Go ahead.
Young 4 Adam 2 Henry Robert.
'75 North Swan Road in Tucson, midday 11.
Copy, thank you.
Ten 1076 2032 8514.
And 1603.
Fire 811 right to Swan. 25 North Flying Wells.
A3.
That's where it's going to be a 1052 unextended injury. It's just going to be an 11-year-old on scene who's having head pain. They're going to be near the entrance of the school off of Prince. TFD's en route. Nothing further.
Rescue to EMA 94, but they're going to have a 20-20 minute ET.
You can cancel 894.
E94 fire.
894 copies cancellation, thank you. Cancel from route by fire.
Copy it, N4, cancel route.
And Medic 1, AMR upgrade, 250, South Tool Avenue, Unit Lobby, 100 South and 500 East. Respond on A4 South.
Agent 71, paramedic 878, 4200 East Benson Highway. Code 3, breathing problem, 136 by 10.
Speak. 10-4.
LD-151. Invalid assist. At 733 West Shadowwood Street.
That's 101 West River Road.
This route just confirms this northwest traffic.
Engine 8, they're not answering their phone.
Issuing copies. We're in the area. We're going to continue searching for a little bit.
Let me check. A17, you can disregard.
Copy that, thank you.
Create. $16.07.
That's 831. Respond. Northwest Fire, code 2, overdose, 101 West River Road, 101 West River Road. Issuing en route.
Bravo 34.
1024, 1076 to 20330173.
7.
170,
0170 1607. 1607. You saw soltero main drive. 631 1607.
425.
45.
Send 481 Lima to Sevier to the 45, please.
No.
742, 23 on the code 81. I'll be out with the female.
1042, 1042.
Lead 1608.
Really?
For service 510, code 20.
Bravo 58.
Bravo 58.
Good afternoon, it'll be 10-8-8-14.
Good afternoon at 1609.
Ranger 13, we start transport.
Affirmative.
Two Delta has one for Unit 9.
That's 891. Respond code 2, TFD unknown, 3411 South Camino Seco in Tucson. That's 891.
1042.
Clear from the stop and 10-6 on the call. You can also assign it to me.
10-4.
Copy engine 330. Cancel transport.
Stall vehicle, Valencia I-19, please.
Adam 42, code 4.
Code 4.
1611.
Sorry, MSD for 1078.
Sure.
I copy 638, 1611.
11.
Foxtrot 47.
Foxtrot 47.
1023.
S1611.
Foxtrot 133.
Foxtrot 133.
Good afternoon, 10-8, Unit 7, 1076, 159, 3008.
Good afternoon, S1612.
If you want to update PD, we have one pregnant female being transported to Maine, non-life-threatening, just for evaluation. And we have another one here still wanting to make a complaint, so just the one patient. We did clear the roadway, and Gary is going to be towing both vehicles.
Can
you update the LOI?
730 request.
3141 East Awful Highway. It looks like it's a brush fire, possibly in the alley.
Negative, contact the 21. If she calls back, just patch it through to me.
1613.
3041 to 3047. Do you still need an ocean unit?
Negative, thank you.
And more.
1613.
That's 41, code 2 to Maine with one pediatric rider.
Check 810.
It's getting bigger and spreading. There is a building behind it, but there's not threatening anything yet.
Fire alarm copies.
Copy 1073.
Dispatch 15 or 71 on 81's traffic.
B14.
$496, code 20. There are 2 units for level 2, 911, unknown trouble, 1794 East Calle Grandiosa. I have an open line where male shouted, "Come down here right now." Then the line went 10-7, now nobody answers.
Elevator 2, 3 Bravo.
And 720, do you have an ETA for fire? Because it might possibly catch this electrical pole on fire.
730 will them 1021.
10-4, thank you.
1613.
Let's go. Copy battalion 71.
Engine 18.
I noticed our ocean unit was taken off the call. Was that inadvertently, or did they just reroute?
They're just down the road a little bit, getting a stalled vehicle out of the way, and then they will be there. They're currently over the Santa Cruz on Valencia.
Copy that. Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Fire alarm, engine 10.
Engine 10.
This looks like it's jurisdictional. Has rural metro been started for this?
I believe so. I'll give them a call just to make sure.
East 10th Street, Unit 125, 100 North and 2300 East. Respond on 83 North.
Foxtrot 47.
Foxtrot 47.
1024, 1076, 161, 5170.
That's 1617.
Handoff.
Affirmative. Zero.
Go ahead, man.
ETA for fire is going to be approximately 2 to 3 minutes.
10-4.
1517.
Copy. Transporting brake class unit. I clipped you. Could you please repeat your traffic?
830.
820, go ahead.
820 transporting.
Copy. Transporting.
That's mid 843 at the gate.
Copy at the gate.
I can tell me what do you need?
There's just a call on the board that's been here for about 4 hours and doesn't have any clearance. Just wanted to verify if he was still on it or not. No.
Copy that. In their jurisdiction at this time, I don't see any life safety hazard other than the contact with the metro handle it.
Fire alarm. Copies. I will add the notes and then clear you from the call.
Motor 3 traffic.
Motor 2, okay.
It's going to be California, 8 Paul Williams, Zebra, 585, Balboa and Delano. I copy suspension.
1619.
Ocean 41. Can we find out if TFD transported a patient? And if so, what hospital?
Can you start TFD for 1549 West St. Mary's? Alert, conscious, 30-year-old male, extremely 1041.
Alert and conscious.
Yeah, 10-4.
1520.
Respond on A6 West.
away. I'll be on with PCSO.
Copy of battalion 1 on scene.
Let's go for it.
Nine 933 South 6th Avenue. Fair Spanish speaker to clear.
Hey, one, go ahead.
1 code 2 TNC.
Copy, everyone.
Kota, yes. You would click 21, 1910. Go for it.
South Tool Avenue in Tucson, Mazin Fork.
Tender 7-1, battalion 7-1.
Tender 71, all home Palo Verde.
Tender 71, just stage to the rear of Mount Huggy. Just hold your position there.
Copy, stage behind your truck and wait.
West St. Mary's Road, 500 North and 1500 West. Respond on A6 West.
Confirms code once.
10-4.
Fireman 94 North South Pool.
Check 894. Be advised this is a warm handoff. Engine 2 has already cleared.
94 copies.
15 at 1624.
Copy 818 West.
Tender 7-1, battalion 7-1, you can cancel.
Copy, cancellation.
Dispatch battalion 7-1, fire's under control and mopping up.
Copy, fire out of control. Clearing tender 71.
Copy 890, clear.
311.
Alpha 311.
1023.
That's 1625.
Also, TFD was responding as jurisdictional, and they had us start TEP. Their ET is about 20 to 30 minutes right now.
Great. Copy last unit clearing.
From 500 East. Respond on A3 North.
So they might want to come in and check it out themselves.
Copy 71. No damage to the poles.
Dispatch, engine 7-1's available. 536. Could I get the last three, please?
530, last three is 192, 192.
Simple, thank you.
Three Charlie has 1 for Unit 9.
Engine 381, Public Assist, 1667, West Sunridge Drive, 8800 North and 1700 West. Respond on A6 West.
Fox 2330.
Go ahead.
Attention one is negative on Brian Johnstone, 112561. 1620.
Engine 12, and ladder 16, gas leak, 9555, East Bershon Lane, 200 South and 9600 East. Respond on A5 East.
How many 436?
615, East Adams Street, 1500 North and 600 East. Respond on A3 North.
Dispatch, Med 11 arrived at TMC.
Copy 11, arrived.
Dispatch crew indicated 7-8 transporting VA.
Copy, it's okay.
10-4.
60 PD warrants have been confirmed on William Street.
10-4, thank you.
1629.
Engine 8, and Medic 331, traffic accident, North Flowing Wells Road in West Prince Road, 3600 North and 1400 West. Respond on A3 North.
At Flowing Wells and Prince for an MVA, please. Please stop for assessing patients.
P151, East Pima Street, 1900 North and 5200 East. Respond on A5 East.
Please show me 10-8. 1630. That's from April 1 there. Looks, seems to be 3 patients, 2 vehicles, and it is blocking traffic.
Copy. Do you have a vehicle description for me to give TFD?
a black car and a silver car, both small. One airbag seems to be deployed.
Dispatch copies.
Transport, please.
Copy BLS. A Charger 4-door versus a gray Ford Taurus 4-door. Both are blocking. On other side of injuries, TFEs around. Check in your back.
1631.
Fire mitigate. Medicate fire. Fire mitigate at I-10 and Miracle Mile for close to that MVA on Princeton 21. That's affirmative Medicaid. We'll put you on the call.
It's 869. I'll show you on route code 2, TC overdose, 615 East Adams Street in Tucson, mid 869.
Obliged.
215 from engine 12, you can cancel.
Ladder 16, copy cancellation. Thank you.
Fire alarm copies.
$76 to $115 with a 95 copy starting.
Go ahead.
12582.
We're on 53.
I'm not on 53.
I spoke to the complainant on the level 2. You can send it for clearance.
Arno Anderson.
Go ahead.
21, the sergeant's office, code 4.
Yeah.
1683.
For fall 4444 East Benson Highway, respond on fire dispatch.
Engine 71, Meds 860-802, respond code 3 for fall. 4444 East Benson Highway, 136 by 10. Seven.
Check.
Utility 370, Public Assist, 9361, North Camino del Plata, 9400 North and 2500 West. Respond on A6 West.
Romeo 152 control, 1042 exterior, code 4, 1041 interior.
Level.
Fire copy.
7, code 20.
28, go. 1635.
Engine 71 dispatch, be advised this will be a code 2 response now.
Go for 845.
Meds 869, be advised. For meds, you can cancel.
I apologize. This is 845. I thought you rang us.
Copy. Apologies. Break meds 869 dispatch.
Go for meds 869.
Meds 869. Be advised per meds. You can cancel.
69, copy cancellation. Thank you.
Meds 840, respond. Code 2, TG Heart Problems, 5151 East Pima Street in Tucson, Meds 840.
840.
Copy 840 en route, 5151 East Pima.
Come in, please.
Or 6.
Meds 10 for 1637.
Two Lincoln 57 56 equal 4.
Report, thank you.
1637.
Meds 894, transferring code 2, St. Mary's.
Checking in for.
And code 2, St. Mary's.
Copy 94 St. Mary's.
Engine 376 and Medic 379. Heart problems. West Lambert Lane and North La Caniata Drive. 10,400 North and 1,400 West. Respond on A6 West.
Thank you.
I'm Lieutenant.
1638.
Ocean 33 is going to be negative injury, negative transport.
T4 copy.
T4 copy, thank you.
1639.
And Ocean 33, we're going to open up for number 1 southbound lane on Foreign Road as well.
10-4, 1639.
Copy, Center Center.
No change. 16, sorry, I was responding to the group chat. I was on the 21, but yeah, we could knock it, see if he's. I just wanted to ID him being here at the house before we just knock it, and if he doesn't show up.
Yeah, no, for you. I think event 949. I'll take one more.
4832 East Freeman.
You're looking at 3 I can go. Don't know what more.
10-4, 1640. Foxtrot 133.
Foxtrot 133.
1023.
That's 1640. Alpha 311, code 20.
Alpha 311, 1024. Thank you for the check.
There's 1640.
Engine 7-3 is returning.
Copy.
Foxtrot 133.
1024. One female minor in the unit. 297 starting mileage. 1076 code 110.
Still waiting for one to be assigned.
Okay.
Four seven.
That's 1642.
$47.60 South Park Avenue, 4700 South and 900 East. Respond on A4 South.
$10.76 to AZ Crow number 20330985.
And 1643.
$15.31 South Illinois Hayes Avenue, 1500 South and 2800 West. Respond on A4 South.
Dispatch engine 73.
Engine 73, go ahead.
Did you copy we were available?
I did. Just on the 911 call.
As they're responding for snake removal 953 South Vuelta de Transición. Snake in the backyard. 1644.
To TC overdose 615 East Adams Street in Tucson, Med 842.
Go for independent.
You're getting 842.
I copy 842, thank you.
All right, Rescue 5.
Rescue 5, fire.
BLS transport, please.
Copy BLS.
$16.44.
Med 888. Respond code 2 TC sick person 541 East Lee Street in Tucson, Meds 888.
Rescue 10, injured person, 2101 East Honeysuckle Street, 5200 South and 2100 East. Respond on A4 South.
You 147?
3147.
I am going to be 1019.
$16.45.
3500 3500 West Guitar Farms at Legacy School, 1646. 3 Hyundai. They're pulled off on the north side of the road, 1646.
East Honeysuckle Street, 5200 South and 2100 East. Respond on A4 South.
Vasquez O'Brien, lower level is all clear.
10-4, thank you.
All right.
9700 North and 400 East. Respond on A6 West.
1646.
Motor 2-8 traffic. Okay, good. King Sam Adam, 7 Sam George, Pomona and Roger to the north.
MDC. 1647.
Right. See if we can find a 21 for him.
797. Next time we go through. 797 threats at 3840 South Leonard Avenue. Next door neighbor assigned to shoot him. Have made comments about him being blind and Christian. Unsure if they are home now. 1648. Green route code 3 reference the vehicle still bumping.
Problems, 4444 East Benson Highway. Respond on fire dispatch.
348, but copy the code 3 response.
4410.
4956 going code 3 to the accident loading 1055 because they're still bumping their vehicle against the other one.
Two firefighters, finish off.
Fifth, 12,065, North Tallgrass Drive, 12,100 North and 1,000 West. Respond on A6 West.
$44 copy. We can go normal traffic for that, please.
10-4-5-6 copy.
456, copy. The 55 drivers continuing in the other vehicle.
There was a significant echo. It was hard to copy.
The other drivers, the 55 drivers still hitting the other vehicle, just advising that. If we can, maybe possibly get the other driver out of the vehicle.
Fire 890 route to Benson.
Copy. Responding with engine 81, 801, and engine 71. Responding is DLS 4444 East Benson Highway, space number 9. We have a 73 male, conscious breathing, diarrhea for 3 days, difficulty breathing, possible tooth infection as well. Coming in through the back door. No further.
Engine 21 and Medic 16, AMR upgrade, 7309, East Shoreline Drive, 3100 North and 7300 East. Respond on A5 East.
Yes, 6-4 secured and Gary. 10-4. Yes. 5 secured, go middle.
Fourth floor secure. Royals 9145.
10-4. 456.
Be Charles George 28.
10-4.
1651. You don't even help.
Second floor, nobody in the OP.
Okay, 10-4, thanks.
PD West.
10-4. Meds 892, respond code 2, TC unknown, 4760 South Park Avenue in Tucson, Meds 892.
Room 8 has just events.
Copy.
Being service training.
Check.
In your area for snake removal, holding when you're done with this one.
South Park Avenue.
Check 892. Ladder 10 fire.
Place. I have 3003 North Gaia, and what was the rest of the street name?
I think it's Place, Paul Lincoln, or Paul Lincoln, Adam Charles Edward.
Paramedic 868, respond, Vanessa.
$60.53.
Copy.
Radio check. Thank you.
164 for 20.
Did anybody get the eighth floor? Can you advise Suntran that we're blocking the bus stop off of Prince and Fuenlo just south of
10-4.
Beta Charlie 16? That's a negative. We'll grab it. Thank you much.
10-4. Because I believe Salamando's got 8. However, he hasn't advised yet.
10-4. I'm just going to run up and get it.
You're trying to cover. I copy it.
Go ahead.
Can you give me a 21 where I'm injured that's call?
10-4. 1655.
$60.56.
Mike 2 to control 10-8.
1657.
One Adam Street 2.
Utility 370 fire. We can take that second snake call for ladder 375. Copy, we'll put you on it.
Fire 842 on scene.
Utility 370, Public Assist, 802, East Stratopatania, 11,700 North and 800 East. Respond on A6 West.
Fire Meds 888 on scene.
Copy meds 888.
Foxtrot 47.
Foxtrot 47.
1024, 1076, code 110. I have a female youth. Beginning mileage is 936.
There's 1658.
On scene.
Copy 890 on scene.
Copy 830, available, returning.
Alpha 311.
Could you please change my code 1076 to code 105?
There's 1659.
That unrelated to my call.
What are you looking for? Go ahead.
Spring 3 Adam 0 X-ray Henry. I'm gonna be at Flower and Alberton to the east.
I heard Alvernon was for us.
FE6/person. 5121. West Niyoki.
Three Adam 43. I'm with 3 Lincoln 4.
1559.
Support 1700.
Banana 4144.
1700.
Your next AOA contact is Tango 76.
300.
I'm on the Gary. Right?
1700.
You start transport, please.
Up.
16.
Affirmative. Medic 16, you copy direct?
Medic 16, copy transportation.
Check.
Is 801 en route?
Meds 849, respond code 2, TFD 7309, East Shoreline Drive. Entities I want to respond to 5121 West Milky, 5121 Milky, reference to sick person, to reference to a 71-year-old female, she's complaining of high blood pressure, experiencing nausea, weakness throughout the body, requesting transport, once again, 5121 West Milky.
What are you on?
You're north of the intersection, number 2 left turn lane for southbound traffic.
I copy, thank you.
Fire 892 on scene.
Check 892.
Ten four.
Delta 5 to control, radio check.
1704.
Copy 890 BLS. Canceling 810. Break EMS 801. Do you copy?
I'm 882 responding to Honeysuckle from Columbus and Timrod.
Ten four.
Alarm, this is 882.
Copy. 882 to Honeysuckle.
Engine 10 fire.
I copied Meds 882 from Timrod and Columbus.
Check.
2044-3802.
That's 1704.
6300 East Speedway Boulevard, Unit 1265, 1000 North and 6300 East. Respond on A5 East.
To control, we are 10-7.
1705.
10-4.
There's going to be a patient refusal. Patient's going to stand by for PD. I apologize. He's going to stand by for PD to make the complaint. Where's the restraint?
Check.
Alarm advisory, you're looking at about a 15-minute ETA.
Check.
Four 4944. Tango 21, code 20.
Tango 21, code 4.
Code 41705.
Go ahead.
GTA confirmed.
Copy.
1305.
Road, 11,500 South and 13,200 East. Respond on A5 East.
1, normal traffic, Bannerman.
Dispatchment's 892, transporter 1, code 2 to Bannerman.
Engine 18, and Medic 15, chest pain, 1972, West 44th Street, 3200 South and 2000 West. Respond on A4 South.
Auto.
CC15, go ahead.
815, we're clearing the VA. Where would you like us?
Copy CC15, same VA, stand by.
Yeah, also it's a package in the kitchen.
Having trouble answering questions.
Fort Delta May 1, I got a package in the kitchen.
Rescue 5 fire.
Screen 168. Can you please 1021 dispatch?
Central.
7807.
Good afternoon at 1708.
Foxtrot 133.
Foxtrot 133.
1023. Any mileage is 308. I'll be 10-6 to 1900.
And 1708.
13,190, East Colossal Cave Road, 11,500 South and 13,200 East. Respond on A5 East.
Covering someone clearing DLS call en route to Banner South for manpower.
Teen fire.
15, go ahead.
Confirming you're en route.
To Banner Main.
Meds 810, response code 2, TFD unknown problem, 1704 West Ajo Way in Tucson, Meds 810.
810, copy, shows en route.
Copy 810, show you en route.
Copy 810, you transport Banner Main or Banner South?
That is Banner Main.
Copy.
Quint 17, breathing problems. 10,668, East Marquette Street, 6,300 South and 10,700 East. Respond on A5 East.
223, I am 10-7. Thank you for your help this afternoon.
Thank you and enjoy the rest of your evening at 1710.
Dispatch 810.
810, go ahead.
We're going to have a delay to scene. ETA approximately 16 minutes, 16.
Copy 810, delay time scene, approximately 16 minute ETA.
Thank you, Jordan.
Upper level west is code 4.
1710.
16 ETA.
Check 810, engine 15 fire.
Range 15.
Still have Meds 810.
Copy 810, thank you.
ACC Drive, 3100 North and 5300 West. Respond on A6 West.
Bravo 34.
Bravo 34.
1023, all units will be 10-7.
Thank you and enjoy the rest of your evening at 1712.
The white Toyota 4Runner versus a gray Toyota Camry and a white Lexus. Code 2 CRC, code 2 CRC.
Medic 13, engine 13, that appears the patient's in the pawn shop parking lot.
Yeah, I know who the first one is. I think his name's David Martinez. I know it's tough stuff. I'll get you the date of birth, but just punch that in the system and see if there's any red hits.
Copy.
Six three.
635.
1024. Gonna be 1042. Have a good evening.
Copy. Have a good evening. 1713. Also be advised you do have a DR still open.
Copy.
1713.
Bike traffic, Grant and Huachuca to the east.
So we're just confirming it's call related.
10-4.
Okay.
2 Adam 4-5. I'll be out with 5-8.
Thanks, I'm sorry.
So 10742, just advising, there's also one east of there, Bilby and Morris. It's supposed to involve 5 vehicles. But so far, none of the descriptions are matching up. 1714.
Fire engine 335.
Agent 335, fire.
Copy, notes. Michelle from service switching.
Well, it is going westbound, just turn northbound. Northbound part.
Copy northbound part.
Before I'm monitoring.
10-4 Park, what's your cross?
We're in some housing unit. Sorry, he's trying to get away from me. 2 Adam 48 to 224. Are we going to pursue this?
Negative.
Wednesday 30, respond code 2, Northwest ER7, code 2, Northwest ER7. This is for a trauma. Upgrade to code 3 at your discretion.
830 copies.
Copy, Wednesday 30, show you en route.
Exact 20.
Could be problem. Code 20. 4, I will be 1024. 1716.
Dutchman's 849 has 1 normal to TMC.
Copy 491, normal CMC.
$200 program 271.
Paramedic 271.
Transporting 1 patient, normal traffic to Banner Main.
Copy, transporting 1 patient, normal traffic to Banner Main at 1717.
84 code 3.
I'm code 4.
Seventeen.
Bravo 140.
1023 2032 8712. And 1718.
A10 copies.
What's that, sir?
I'll charge you.
1051, no injuries. They're not blocking traffic.
10-4. 6073. 6073. It's 0115. Thank you. Have a good day. Have a good day. And I copy Fox Pleasure. 28.
In 271, your life.
RMSA 94 now to Aho. Anyone going to the victims 20?
2 item for you. I already 21 her. She'll be code 4 there. I just need at least one person over here.
And for Losto.
And 2 item for you is at 1009 East Greenlee.
12. And Medic 12. Altered LOC. North Camino Seco and East 5th Street. 500 North and 8700 East. Respond on A5 East.
Three two nine seven.
3297.
1024.
1719.
1719.
432.
432.
Could you read me 10100? Thank you.
Check.
10100.
Yeah.
Six.
662 guys.
1024 and 492 Lima has clearance. And you can put me back on the code 6.
1720. No.
There'll be an for vehicle clearance, upper level west FedEx. Tango 53. 1721.
36th Street. 2600 South and 2100 East. Respond on A4 South.
Please enter me.
Hey there, 376 BTP.
803 DTP at 3239, 3239 West Alexander Wood Drive.
Correction 867, transporting 1, code 3, enter me.
Dispatch 847 available.
Copy 47 available, returning.
Airport. 1722. Ladder 10.
Ladder 10, you're in our TPD frequency.
Dude on a mountain bike, white shirt, number 5 male, khakis. He left the eastern lot. He was up by the second story of the A building here at 3660, going eastbound, third. Try to see if we can get a stop on that.
I'll be at the Speedway gas station exit.
We'll take that call for the rescue if they're in house nowhere.
Check.
Machine 23.
South on Dodge. I couldn't see that far. I'm at Speedway Dodge. I'll be able to pick him up if he makes it this far. Yeah, he should be approaching. He's northbound, probably passing Doug here shortly. Yeah, I see him. He rode by. He never looked this way, so you might not see. He's on the sidewalk. I'm gonna try to stop him. 10-4. Yeah, Speedway and Dodge. Looks like he's gonna cross over, continue north. Yeah, he's gonna jump over in front of Discount Tire at where it just continues. So he's gonna continue on Dodge, but on the north side of Speedway. Pretty fast with that thing. Yeah. And then he cut westbound in the alley in between Bellevue and Speedway. I think if you go to Speedway, it'll be like a Speedway business front. I think they're going to move on him in a second.
I think that's kind of an open line. Mel said, I've got a lady in here and then disconnected. No answer on recontact.
So far, I copy. Can we take a look at the number and try and cross-reference with the previous calls from Q2?
10-4 is going to be the landline for a quick trip.
Item 4, 23 Tulsa.
10-4, sir, 1725. She's going to be waiting for you in the front office of the main building.
Copy.
03686. You transmitted.
For your accidental.
What's your designator?
Slot 40.
Copy. 25.
5501, East Speedway Boulevard, 1100 North and 5500 East. Respond on A5 East.
Bravo, you got the nurse coming in. Are you clear? Step 4.
One Ocean 42. One Ocean 42.
Paramedic 9.
Medic 9.
Our MDT is not responding. Can you show me arrived at St. Joseph?
I show you arrived.
1726.
Dispatch Midnight 2 arrived at Banner Main.
Copy 892, arrived.
5403 Alpha.
1042. Have a good night.
10-5, good night. 1727.
Parks 211, call to me. One, call 20.
204.
1728. 1728.
Engine 18. Fire alarm. 3660. South 16th Avenue. 3600 South and 900 West. Respond on A4 South.
1041 northbound South.
Check.
Engine 5. And Medic 45. Seizures. 2619. North Ritchie Boulevard. 2600 North and 3600 East. Respond on A3 North.
10-4.
Ladder 10.
Ladder 10.
Just reading the update on the NDT. Individuals now denying meds, is that correct?
Ladder 10, that's affirmative.
Copy, you can show ladder 10 in service.
Check.
Excuse me, 1018 in area 4 airbox.
10-4.
73.
Oh, we got the nurse coming in.
Engine 22.
EC4 or Battalion 4 in the house.
Affirmative, they both are.
Could you potentially have EC4 dispatched to bring us a couple bags of dry or
Affirmative.
EC4. Spill containment. East Valencia Road in South Campbell Avenue. 6500 South and 1900 East. Respond on A4 South.
Dispatch, minute 860. We cleared for fuel and post.
Just before you do, everything's showing locked. Code 43.
So forth, thank you.
You're welcome. 1721.
Fire missing. Transporting code to St. Mary's.
Checking in for EC4. I copy you're out of service. The battalion's going to take it for you.
Copy, thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
That's 874 dispatch.
Eight four six copy.
That's 874, that's affirmative. If you're not tracking, will you advise when you're on scene, please?
Affirmative. We just parked. Sponsored.
Copy, 874 on scene.
And the ring can be 2 handles, 2 calls. Focus on the traffic heads in first place.
720 copy. For duty copy.
Hazard Broadway, Taco Verde Loop, and Broadway. Flashback of open trash with glass in the eastbound lanes. 1733.
Delta takes to control. 1042 exterior, 1023 part 1.
Please. Have a good night, 1734.
Fox 233, both units take.
Fox 238, 1734.
Sergeant 12.
Engine 12.
We found the individual, no medical problem. They just got lost from the new group home they're staying at. We walked her home. She's fine.
Fire alarm copies.
Fires, engine 22.
Engine 22.
So we're trying for on the phone. I think we have enough drives over. I canceled him. Should be in the house.
Check, I'll clear him from the call.
Fire alarm ladder 7.
Ladder 7. That's 847, confirming you have partial crew change at 1800.
Thirty 35.
Proceedings.
En route.
Engine 10, medical alarm, 3055, South Campbell Avenue, 3000 South and 1900 East. Respond on A4 South.
For 8, respond code 2, TFD unknown problem, 5501 East Speedway Boulevard in Tucson, that's 848. That's 848 en route. Copy 848, show you en route.
1023 Locks Avenue West.
1738.
Ten-4.
Calling